Good evening, friends. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're ready to hang out and play some Monster Train. Yeah, that's the plan. Hey, doing Death Rage? Good to see you. As always, we're going to be doing random unless people have requests. So, what do we got? Oh boy, my favorite pyre ever. And we got Sentient with Stygian. Foregone Power, not the best starter card. I don't overall dislike it as a starter card, though I do think it's weaker in Monster Train 2. I think it would be a lot better overall if there were more offering cards in the clan, but there's only like 3 of them. And there are definitely better ways to utilize the offering cards. But, oh well. Anyways, Titan's Gratitude sucks. Awoken Hollow is okay. Not the best pairing with Sentient, but we'll see what we can do. And Steel Enhancer is fine. Awoken Hollow is definitely a lot more appealing of a unit in Monster Train 2. Kind of. Just because, like, Smidgestone makes it a lot more viable, and also capacity giving 2 pips instead of 1 on the boss upgrade makes it easier to fit, like, more Awoken Hollows or an Awoken Hollow and, like, other units. I mean, without question, we're going to take Ancient Pyre Tap here. I might take Spikes. Because if I'm trying to utilize, like, the Awoken Hollow, we want to be giving it time to bulk up. And so I think we're pretty okay with just having the Spikes taking out some enemies for us. Also, out of curiosity, have I done all of Sentient's paths? Yeah, I had. I was pretty sure I had. So yeah, 150 HP, 50 spikes. It's fine. See how this goes. Well, can't fit the Hollow with a Steward, but that's fine. I could put it with the Spear Steward. But do I want to, or do I just want him to buff himself? I think I am okay with putting that there. Yeah, sadly there's nothing I can do to get this. Because even if I do like the Steel Enhancer, it's just not enough to kill. It's close, but it's not enough. Had I put the Hollow mid-floor, it would have worked, but I didn't know, and I didn't think about it at the time, so whatever. We're just gonna heal some and cry that we can't get the Collector and suck it up. At least we don't have to deal with any Scourge cards, because they all died to the Spike Wall. Yeah, could have used these last turn. That would have been nice. Yeah, it was the worst possible option. We're still take the damage, but whatever. It is what it is. Oh, I suppose I could have paid 1 HP with the Pyre Tap. I forgot that was an option. But I definitely could have done that, and I would have killed this guy. And still taken the same amount of damage. Not a big deal overall. Like, it's 1 damage. And I'm pretty confident that we're going to murder the boss on top floor, so... Well, I should have done the Titan's Gratitude, but I was trying to make sure that I was getting rid of Vengeful Shards. But it doesn't really matter since we have more than enough power to just win here. And there we go. Okay. I don't love Restoration Detonation, but this is definitely the better time for it. Especially since the hollows effectively start with a bunch of damage taken. What I really wanted is a Glimmer, but I will take that. And I'll take the Offering Token even though I'm picking up 2 Calcified Embers for that. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I need a second Awoken Hollow, and I don't need a Thorned Hollow. What I am going to do, though, is I am going to reduce your capacity. And then what do I want to do? Do I want to take Titanite for that? Do I want to wait and see if I can get Multi-Strike? Do I want to do something else? I mean, Titanite's not bad. And it does help with some upcoming problems a fair amount. I just don't know that I care. Okay, I'm going to do Titanite, I guess, and we'll see what we can do from here. Large Stone also would have been good, but so be it. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna do it like this so that I can catch the invasion, because otherwise I'm probably gonna take a bunch of damage. Well, I'd really love to do the restore. Yeah, I think that is my best option. As much as I would like to play out the Calcified Ember, I think this is just better for us. And then the foregone powers don't do anything for us. Like, I can Frostbite the front dudes, but the front dude is dying on every floor anyways, so it doesn't actually help us. And then, sadly, once again, I can't get the Collector. Well, so be it. Okay, so that's a kill. Vengeful Shards are awful. I admittedly probably should be healing you. Oh, I did forget that I have Ancient Pyre Tap, and I can use that to get rid of, like, the Calcified Ember. Great. Yeah, unfortunately, these guys do a fair bit of damage. Well, Sentient's almost dead. I'm still in pretty good shape overall. It just would be nice to keep her alive. I'll burn some more HP on that, and then whatever, unfortunately, the foregone power doesn't discard the way we want. I wanted to keep Sentient alive at least so that I could kill the backliner here. Since that's pretty useful for us. Either way, we have the kill here. It's a little clumsy, but it's fine. And I took a chunk of damage, though mostly from playing out the Calcified Embers. Which is fine. It's good to get rid of them. And I've got HP to burn. Glimmer is what I wanted. I does make the Titanite feel worse, but whatever, that's okay. Alright, please give me holdover. Yeah. Done. Cool. That's largely what I wanted. No. And missive speed is bad. I could take another Awoken Hollow. I'm actually maybe okay with doing that right now. Though I'd probably swap it out later. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take one for now. And then, do I want the red crown? Not really. I mean, it might be okay. The problem is, I want to dupe multiple things. Because I want to dupe the Awoken Hollow, but I also want to dupe the Glimmer. I guess I could do the Awoken Hollow once and the Glimmer at least once. Yeah, there's only 2 dupes and they're not for a while is the problem. I could do this, I guess. It'd be fine. Not amazing. I don't care about the Endless so much. Although that could work out fine, I suppose. But, like, half the equipment is really annoying. Because it can pull, like, it can pull Glass Cannon, which is just a bust. Especially when I have no way in clan, essentially, to protect it. I mean, like, Stygian could daze enemies, but it puts my high health pool entirely to waste. I'm just not going to worry about it. It's maybe worth it, but I generally dislike that event. I mean, I think it's fine to exist. I personally just don't like using it. Okay, well. We're going to do that. Alright, well, here we are. Sentient murders some things, and we live our life. And I sadly have not drawn... You know what, fuck it, we'll burn some more HP. Who needs it? I want to draw the Glimmer, is the main thing. There we go. Okay, now the Glimmer does decent damage, and more importantly, it procs our abilities every turn. It's not like crazy powerful, because it's only +3/+3 a turn, which is not actually that impressive. Oops, not where I meant to use that, but fine. But, whatever. I do wish that I had gotten Spell Chain for the Glimmer, but I was okay with just taking what I got. Alright, he doesn't do all that much damage to me. I got a little bit of regen, and here we are. Okay, and so I just have enough to kill both of those, which is great. Sentient died. Oh well. These things happen. reduce the damage I'm taking slightly. Okay. Restoration Detonation technically does something for me, but barely anything. I think we're better off just getting some regen built up. And who cares? Like, we should be fine. Archeon's already taken a good chunk of damage, and now he's taking a whole lot more damage. Especially since we have Titanite, so he barely does any damage to me. And then we just kind of beat him to death. Okay, channel song is a no, kind of. Spike of the Stygian is a maybe. Ice and Pyre, I think, is what we're taking, though. God, do I want to do the Animus of Will? I think the Animus of Will is probably a better plan than what I'm currently doing. Sure. I guess I'll pivot to that, even if it's not exactly what I wanted to do. And then there's Lodestone Totem. I mean, Lodestone Totem's real good. I don't have the best deck for it right now, though. And so I think we are just going to skip that. And I think I still want to do this. Even if it means that I don't have much gold left to spend. I'm probably pretty okay with taking Quick here. Yeah, I think that's okay. I don't know that's amazing for me. But like, mostly the only other thing I'd want would be like multi-strike, which I can't afford, so. Alright, so you're at least going to take out the spike dudes while we start bulking up. And by spike dudes, I meant to say scourge dudes. Okay. Alright, unfortunately they're rejuvenating or cultivating onto each other right now instead of onto the Animus, which is the only thing we really want. Yeah, I am struggling somewhat to kill things, and I thought about setting up on top floor for this exact reason, but I didn't, because I was trying to put myself in better shape for Cal. More to the point, though, I did forget that it was Heaven's Seal that we took, so that was a bit of a problem on my part. Yeah. Well, we're going to take a chunk of damage again, which is my own fault, unfortunately. Alas. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're dying in one round anyway, so we may as well just give you That. Unfortunately, we do still get a Scourge card. Overall, not a big deal. We should win here. Yeah. Not gonna play anything else out. Our Animus is not crazy strong, but it's okay strong. Part of the problem is that eventually we get to a point where the hollows are cultivating onto each other, which is not helpful. And I took a lot of damage there. I mean, Ensnare's not bad, but I also don't need the extra draw, because eventually we're going to be hitting 10 draw turn. Focus Growth is okay, but I'm just going to skip. Alright, I'll take Siren Song. Spire really needs the Center Salve. I mean, it doesn't need it. It's just a pain in the ass regardless. But, like, it's still plenty workable with or without Center Salve. But it does definitely make it a less frustrating Pyre. I do want to go here for a number of reasons. Namely, looking for, like, holdover on the Offering Token, or doing Intrinsic and double stack on the Siren Song, or holdover on the Siren Song. I think we're still going here, though, because there's a couple good hits. Those are not them. Neither are those. I mean, it's hard to turn down the Inferno Room here. As much as it disgusts me a little bit, it is just the correct choice. Steward's Quarters is also appealing. Since it would allow me to do all of these units on the same floor. Which I don't totally care about, other than it allows me to keep Sentient alive long term, which I do appreciate. I still think the Inferno Room is just a better pickup for us, though. I mean, I could also do Smidge Stone and do the same thing. I don't super want to do that, but it might be worth it. So we're definitely going for the Merchant of Arms. I could go to this Merchant of Steel instead. But I was kind of planning to go Merchant of Arms, and then Merchant of Arms. It's a bit awkward. I don't really need 3 Merchant of Arms, but... okay. I'm going to not take any of the upgrades here. I'm going to get rid of a couple things. And then I'm going to remember that I also have the free removals as well. Right. I should probably be getting rid of, like, the Titan's Gratitudes as well. Minus Ember is okay. It's not the worst. Okay, let's try doing top floor. Just because I'm worried about how slow my scaling is, although the boss will be a bit annoying. Well, there's the Inferno Room already, which I guess means you're gonna die. Okay, well, still taking a little bit of damage. Well, thanks for cooperating. Yeah, I don't really need to worry about you. Because the Animus will kill you, because she's quick. So she'll get the attacks in before he gets to attack. Alright, we're gonna do this so I can get the Collector, even though that depresses me a little bit. Excuse me. I'm not dying, I promise. Alright, well, that's probably good enough. I don't know. I actually have pretty low stats. I probably should be just sacrificing more Pyre HP to do the other buffs. I don't know. I am sort of worried about the boss. Like, he doesn't have the highest stats by any means, but neither do I. Okay. Alright, well, moment of truth. Okay, we're good. I wasn't convinced that we would be, but apparently we're fine. Like, the Titanite is doing a lot of work for us. And the fact that the Animus is 3 attacks, and just in general that I have 5 attacks per round, does cut through his reanimate pretty quickly. Okay, I was a little more worried than I needed to be, I suppose. But here we are. Honestly, I might take the Pyre Shards. Bramble Lash, if I start putting Sentience on the same floor, also would be doing like 500 damage. Because at rank 3, she's going to have 50 spikes, and so like it is just 500 damage to the front unit, which is not terrible in this game. Not my favorite card by any means, especially if I'm not visiting more Merchants of Magic. Nah, I'm gonna skip it. Okay. Still weirds me out that this is an uncommon, but fine. I'm gonna skip those. We're going here for a multitude of reasons. There's another Inferno room. Don't totally need the Swift Steel Dagger. Right. Alright, I'm willing to do some things. And do I want the Fight Club as well? Kind of. I think I'm gonna skip that. The problem is, I'm not actually going to be killing that many things with the Animus. Which makes the Bloodthirsty Blade not that helpful. Oops. You go there, and then you're there. 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 Sure, we'll just daze you for a bit. don't think I really need that. Excuse me. God, and then it discards the one non-blight in my hand. Alright, whatever. Anyways, we're not getting a lot of Slay triggers, partly because we're using Inferno Room, and then we also have spikes. But I figured just any additional scaling would help, and more to the point, we definitely wanted the... multi-strike. And I'm willing to pay for a little bit of extra scaling. Everyone's favorite. Really tired of coughing. Okay. There we go. Alright. Well, we just keep scaling the Animus. Although, again, we reach the point where the hollows start cultivating on each other, which is just not helpful, and I really wish I could increase their HP further. One of them I potentially can still, because it has an open upgrade slot, but the other is just not an option. Which is, whatever, it's not great, but it's fine. Cultivate without Razor Sharp feels bad, man. Yeah. Yeah, that would definitely help. Like, it's still okay as is, but it would feel a lot better with it. Because then we'd have a much easier time manipulating who's getting the Cultivate. But it's fine. It's whatever. I knew this to be the problem when I enacted this plan. I was originally going to just have a line of all hollows, but the extra attacks from the Animus were important to me. We're definitely taking Alicia Wildwood because it's another full team heal. And then I guess I'm doing this. It helps mitigate all the annoying Vengeful Shards. So I might be able to do this, especially now that we have... the Void Armament. To have you have 4 attacks. I think this is okay. It's just gonna feel really bad if I do see, like, Steward's Quarters here. And then I'd be able to just fit all my units on the same floor. No, I'm still gonna just do this, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. If I see multi-strike, it's whatever. What we want to see is large stone, which we didn't. Alright, I guess we'll just give you slightly higher HP then. Annoyingly, we don't even have the plus 20 HP now because that was in the prior roll. I could also do Incant Armor instead, which is a maybe. I don't think it really matters, though. Like, I'm not worried about losing Relentless. Fine. I'll still do it, I guess. I don't know. Here we are. Really? At this stage of the game? Because normally I would happily take this. I'm not taking it right here. Like... Like, normally I'm so happy to take Unstable Shard, but at this point, It's just not worth it. So we'll take the full heal, give ourselves a little bit of extra HP. It's whatever. Definitely not what I'd hoped to see. Come on. My mouse is starting to become unstable. I need to swap it out. Anyways, this is probably not going to work, but I was trying to set up on bottom floor so that I could stop the amalgams from hurting me too badly, but pretty confident that's going to go poorly. And I probably should just go on a higher floor. Great. So helpful. Yeah, my scaling is just way too slow for this. That's fine. We'll just go from the beginning. I'm gonna put Sentient there, though, to try to block the amalgams for a bit. Like, we're gonna take damage on bottom floor all the time. That's just the nature of the beast. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do that just to get a little bit more damage off. Also, I had healed the full, like I've got HP to burn. Obviously, we are gonna lose a lot of it to the amalgams, but like, it is what it is. I unfortunately just have very slow scaling for these enemies. Yeah, unfortunately I don't get the collector by doing it this way. I could have done the... You know what? Let's do this slightly differently. I'm also maybe being a little cavalier with my HP. But anyways, if we do that, we can get them with the Glimmer. And then as long as we have that, we have enough to get the kill here. As long as Sentient stays alive mid, we are at least mitigating the amalgam damage pretty heavily. But I am worried. Because, yeah, now we're at a point where we're basically not killing things. And that is a problem. Alright, well, I'm taking a chunk of damage. Nothing I can do about that. I mean, other than not having taken the reanimate trial, but what is life without taking every trial? Oh, God, it's a lot of damage. Especially because Pyre of Entropy just has weak attack stats. Lovely. Just bleeding out HP. It's not quite enough to make up the difference. It's close. What is Pyre Health in the face of delicious trial rewards? You understand, my friend. You understand the truth of this world. Oh, I did that in slightly the wrong order, but whatever. I mean, I could Siren Song and daze them for 3 turns. But we end up taking more damage that way still. Ugh. Yeah, well, goodbye, my health. Ugh, it's a lot of damage taken. And I just had to play out all this garbage. At least she gets a couple more kills on her Bloodthirsty Blade. Her very weak-ass blade. Pyrogrow is lame. Honestly, not the worst time for Pyrogrow, but definitely not what I love. Casual 101 pyro damage, you're not wrong. No, I'll skip that. So I think I'm still going here, even though the healing is sort of appealing. But we're doing this. Would have been nice earlier. Sort of nice. Absolutely worthless. Most of these are not helpful for me. Well, that's a little interesting. It's not what I was going to do. But I could put the Overgrowth Carapace on something top floor. Because I do have unfilled capacity, since they have... So they have Smidge Stones on all of these guys. So they'll never actually increase in size with the Overgrowth Carapace. And it is plus 20 a turn, which is not bad. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing with this, but I will take it. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't how I wanted it to go. Here's the deal. What I wanted was to find another Void Armament so I could just combine the Overgrowth Carapace with a Void Armament and then equip it to the Animus of Will. We are going to do this, I guess, even though I haven't really thought this through fully. Okay, so I was originally going to do a Hollow, and I think maybe I still do that. The other option is I dupe the Overgrowth Carapace so I can equip it one to each of the Hollows, so then it is... Basically, all the cultivating always goes onto the Animus, which is pretty nice. Since they'd all be getting, they'd each be getting plus 20 a turn. And so then all of the cultivating would be hitting the Animus because they'd have higher HP. Is that better for me? Maybe? Probably? It might be. Um... Yeah, okay. I guess we're doing that. I'm not totally sold on that, but it is what it is. So, my life is awkward. I also definitely don't need the steward's quarters now, but that's fine. And I could have taken the Hall of Mirrors, I suppose, and just made a second sentient, which probably would have been better. But hey, here we are. Unfortunately, removing cards from my deck basically just means that I'm going to be drawing the Vengeful Shards more often, which I hate, but whatever, fine, here we are. We'll see if we can win this. The sap is actively going to be a problem, but we'll see what we can do. So I kind of want to not be doing the Inferno Room so that I can try to eke out a bit more scaling on the Animus. Let's try it. I'm gonna have to take some damage. And of course, that's what it discards. That's fine. You can take a little bit of damage. You'll heal it back up. I'm just trying to reduce how much damage I'm taking into the Titan fight. Maybe being too conservative. Alright, well, I'm bleeding out a lot of health, which I don't love. And now Sentient's real low on life. God, I hate Fire of Entropy. Truly just the most miserable of experiences. Well, we'll see if I can make it through the Titans when I'm just bleeding out so much health all the time. Okay, so let's do this first, restore you back to full health. Yeah, that's a problem, though. Yeah, I mean, at this rate, Sentient is dying. Which I could have saved her in a number of ways. We'll try like this and see what happens. Problem is, I'm not really getting kills on Not really getting kills on the Animus, which was the whole point of doing it this way. Partly because this guy just stands in the way like a jerk. Yeah, okay. We're just going to restart this battle. We're going to do it the correct way. We're not going to be fancy. We're just going to use the Inferno Room like we'd originally planned. And then we're going to cry about how much our Pyre sucks. Alright, time to take some damage. Yeah, taking like 100 damage on the last fight or whatever. Real bad for me. Do I want a Siren Song? I think the answer is no. Yes, I know I'm making these guys stronger. I think that's okay. Not the one I want to discard. I'm just trying to reduce how much damage I'm taking by at least a small modicum. Okay, that is enough to get the kill. So we just hit a break point where we kill. Oh, how you doing, Fury? Oh, I hate this Pyre. Well, I probably should have done the Ice and Pyre. I don't know. Here we are. My scaling is weak. My deck is annoying. And having Sentient on the floor is ending up with me buffing Sentient instead of the Animus, which I knew was possible. I was hoping it wouldn't be happening much, but it is happening occasionally. Yeah, that's not tenable. Unfortunately, I did buff these guys a ton, so if I let any of them survive, they will ruin me. But I don't think there's a way that I can kill them. Yeah. Yep, that's a problem. Yeah, at this rate, they just kill me. God, we're so close, but It just doesn't work. If I had gone double stack on this, then maybe... Alright, let's try the battle one more time. Not exactly sure what I want to do differently. I pulled this Pyro 4 runs in a row, hated so much. Yep, I feel you. I think the main thing is we're just going to put Sentience on a different floor. I just really dislike Pyro of Entropy. I think it's just fairly miserable. Like, it's not bad strength-wise necessarily, but it is very unfun and just wholly unenjoyable. Easily my least favorite Pyre. Okay. I think at the very least I need to be just cultivating more. Even at the expense of some HP. But also doing this is maybe going to help out. I don't know. Here we are. Problem is I'm going down so low in HP that I am liable to just die to the Titans. But I mean also, like, strength-wise, I'm just fairly weak. It'd be nice if I had holdover on the offering token, because then I could be getting rid of the Curse of Entropies more easily. I could just not incant on this floor and just spend the time healing here. Which is not the worst thing I could be doing. You know what? I'll still do that, though. I think that's still worth it. I was really hoping to get rid of that. Oh god, I just lose a lot of HP. Yeah, you are dying at this rate, but I think that's still worth it. We'll see, but I think I have enough power now to offset my problems in life. Although, like, this is the moment of truth. Okay. That is enough. I don't know if it's enough for the following turn, though. Because that is where I failed before. So I have enough to kill you in a single hit, and if I do a bit of work, I should be able to get... Do I think I can get you up to 250 across 2 turns? So I can get you to 210 with just the steel enhancers, and then another 12 with just the glimmers. So that bring me to 222 plus the damage of the glimmers. I think that's worth it. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to play it on a floor where they could bomb. Okay, yeah. We have enough on this turn. Alright, I take yet more damage. And then we're fine. Just gotta get rid of all the scourges. And then I'm at low health, and we'll see what we can do. Definitely not been as strong a run as one may have desired, but hey, here we are. Alright, let's fight the Titans. Dominion give me smacking their lips at that low health pyre. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I mean, like, Dominion's not the greatest problem as far as damage goes. It's Savagery who does the majority of the damage. Then we can maybe mitigate Savagery a little bit. Unfortunately, I drew the Siren Song right now, and just drawing all the Vengeful Shards feels so bad. Alright, we'll do that, even though I don't really want to daze Dominion. Probably shouldn't. What I really want to do is I want to daze Savagery. Yeah, I don't know. I think I lose just because I'm at so low life, and I draw the Vengeful Shards too often. Which is like, you know, my own fault. I'm aware of this by having just a thin deck, but I'm also willing to say that Pyre of Entropy is just lame as shit. Whatever. Here we are. The problem is it's going to take me way too long to kill Dominion, and I drew the Siren Song on the wrong turn because I really needed to hit Savagery with it. Yeah, just drawing like 5 of these every turn is utterly miserable. I hate Pyre of Entropy. It is the #1 Pyre I want reworked. Anyways, that's fine. We're not going to finagle it. Like, there's no way we're going to survive this fight meaningfully. Because I spend just way too much time fucking around with Scourges. Had I come in at like 100 HP instead of, you know, the 50 that I got to Seraph with, since we had that very bad fight right before Seraph. Could have done it, but we didn't. But so be it. That's fine. Alas. Alas. It does annoy me that it still counts the streak as continuing, because there's no Titan-specific streak. First time we've gotten Pyre of Dominion in a while. And it is with Ardoon, which is a little weird, because he does sort of want his starter card. I'm not too sad to see it go. Though we do immediately have 2 cards that benefit strongly from phase control. Nightingale's a bit weak, by the way. It's an okay card, but like the stealth on it basically doesn't matter. Especially because it has so low life that even if you wanted to use the stealth to, like, you know, troll the Titans or whatever, Dominion just gives 5 corruption on turn 1 and kills them anyways. So, doesn't really help. So, like, the stealth is pretty meaningless. And then, multi-strike is great, obviously. But, we already have units that are just base multi-strike, like Animus of Will and Horned Warrior. And we're in a clan that has almost no attack buffs. And so it is the clan that is worst at capitalizing upon multi-strike. Like, yeah, there are ways to do it. Like, if you get the Mage Blade equipment, you can end up outputting a lot of damage, but it's still just kind of an awkward unit. I would not be surprised if it gets buffed at some point. It's really good with Propagate, but the rest of the time, you're talking about the stealth. I mean, like, sort of, but, like, that's one specific clan combo, and even then, with the amount of enemies that output Corruption, which just bypasses stealth, I don't think it's that meaningful. Also, this is a clan that has Phase Blessing, which is, well, and Title Turning, which are both fabulous defensive cards, as well as it has access to Daze. Like, I don't know. It just feels pretty out of place for what the clan is doing. They just have other defensive tools that work better for their needs. At least specifically with Nightingale. Anyways, let's see what we get. Well, that's an interesting start. I'm pretty sure we're taking Cover of Night, because it's good. It is a Consume card, but if we can get Remove Consume, it does a lot of work for us. Moonlit Glaive is the other one that's pretty good here, but we have no sources of Conduit, and it does nothing for us without Conduit. Whereas Cover of Night enables Nightingale. It's an attack buff, it's defense, it's all of them together. I feel overall that Luna is the weakest clan. If you're talking about Monster Train 2 clans, maybe... I'm not sure I'd agree with that. I'd say that Lazarus and Underlegion are definitely the strongest two. Aside from that, not sure where I'd place the others. I would say that Luna is my least favorite to play of the new clans. But they're, like, decently strong. I mean, like, all the Monster Train 2 clans are fairly strong. Banished feels strongest to me. I definitely would say that they're not. I think Banished is a pretty solid clan. And they've got a lot of great tools, but Underlegion and Lazarus, even post-nerfs, are still definitely, I would say, the strongest. Anyways, we're taking Cover of Night. Do I want Cave-In? Do I want to live that life? Kind of. I mean, we could also take Ember Cache, which I really like, and Grovel's damage shields, which is useful. But, like, Cave-In is pretty cute. Okay, we're taking Cave-In, I guess. I don't know. I don't really care. We'll take Astrologer. I guess we'll take Crucible Collector. I will take Lunar Lantern. It's not insane, but it's solid. Okay, so now we have choices to be made. And we are up against Savagery. So, here's the ideal. What we really want is we want Cover of Night, Remove Consume, ideally Holdover, but, you know, we can also dupe it and stuff. Yada, yada, yada. But that's what we're trying for. And so, doing that, we'll have a lot of defense, just by virtue of all the stealth. And the Shadow Cat, or the New Moon bonus here from Mystic Hammer would combo nicely with that, giving us just a hefty bit of attack power. Since at rank 3, he goes to just a flat, like, 200 attack. Which is not bad. Alternatively, we take Hierophant to... How much HP does he have at rank 3? 90 on this path. I think I maybe want Hierophant. The problem is, like, it feels like overkill. But... Okay, we're gonna go Mystic Hammer. We might cross path later. We'll figure it out. Okay. We're gonna take some damage. Okay, that is what I was hoping to see, so we can do that. And then that. I don't play with the morsel, sadly, whatever. But fine. God damn you. I don't think there's any way that I get the Collector. Because, like, I can kill 3 of them. Because I can put down the Astrologer, I can put down a Morsel, and then I can do the Cover of Night, and that would give attack to the Morsel, and so then I'd be able to get 3 hits in here. And so I can kill all 3 of those. Can't do... I can't do the Collector, though. Still gonna do this, though, just so I don't take damage, even though I would like to do the attack bonus down here. Anyways, whatever. I'm sad that I don't get the Collector, but whatever, fine. Okay. Yeah, should be totally fine. I guess I'll recant a little. I don't really think Luna the clan is bad, but Ekka makes it feel so much worse to me. I hate Ekka runs, but I love Ardoon. I think Ekka is probably stronger than Ardoon. Meddler is okay. Moon Pixie is an alright card. I don't really want to play Meddler. I think we're going to skip Meddler. It can do some okay stuff for us, but... do I want Perils? Maybe. Okay, I need to watch people play her more, I guess, because yuck. Alright, well, remind me after this run and we'll play her, if that's what you want to see. Though, if so, you have to pick the secondary clan and the Pyre, if you care about the Pyre. Nor might just randomize the Pyre. I think we're taking Perils. Yeah, I'll take Perils. And then we definitely want to go here. Like, I want things from this, but there's so much that the Merchant of Magic does for me right now. I mean, the holdover's nice, but it's not exactly what I wanted. We definitely want Intrinsic Cave-In. And then we were just taking the gold from this so I can take holdover on the perils. Holdover, like, Silver Strike, also not terrible. The problem is, like, what we really badly want is Cover of Night. But I can't get the upgrade I want for it if I re-roll, so... That's that. Yeah, we're gonna do it like this so I have a bit more bulk. You're better at this than me, then. I can go bananas in several clans, but I guess my Luna needs work. How do you think I get 2k multi-strike on units? Eka makes that happen. Yeah. I mean, she can do a number of things. I mean, obviously, you are talking about some of the more, like, high-rolling moments of Eka, and she's not always guaranteed to do that. But yeah, I think she's overall a decently strong champion. Yeah, we don't really need the Silver Strike. So, instead, we're going to prep the Collector and just do that. I don't need to do the Moon phasing. And then, yeah, we should be fine here. I mean, there's no reason to be fancy about this. Arjun goes down, that's fine. We have a whole team of units to beat them to death in the meantime. I don't really need those. They're fine, but... I mean, the Immortal Trade's okay. It's not useful later on, but at the moment it's okay. I'm going to greedily skip it. Though I probably should have taken it. Anyways, we're trying again. I mean, this is good. It's not what I want, though. Thank God. Okay. That is majorly what we cared about. Lunar Priestess does not matter. Shade Guard is not bad. But probably not important when we've already got the Astrologers and the Nightingale. God, there's only 2 dupes and they're right at the end. Okay, well, that's fine. I guess we'll skip the Shade Guard, though it could do some okay work for me. So I actually don't want this unless I want to stop using the perils, because the blight that this gives me makes cards in hand cost +1, which means that we can never play the perils while we're Ember Drained. So we're gonna leave it, even though that could be reasonably good. Excuse me. Now let's do it like this again. Okay, so Intrinsic Cave-In. Alright, well, let's do this slightly differently then. And go Cave In 1, Cave In 2, and then do that. And so... Although I guess now we are giving him a bunch of rage, which is maybe not my best choice. Yeah, because you're actually fairly scary now. Not my best plan overall, but hey. Oh, I should have done the Silver Strike before. In other news, only 5 days until the pilot. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, though I need to finish the book I'm currently reading first. But, yeah. I've been looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. Yeah, unfortunately, I did buff up Archeon a ton, which was a bad plan. And we'll see what we can do. Because I'm just giving him way too much attack. As long as I can keep stealthing, we're okay. But when I can't, that's a problem. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if we cave in the morsel, so we're not going to. Well, not how I'd hoped to draw, but that's fine. We still do enough damage to kill him, even with the sort of clumsiness that we inhabit. I mean, I like Umbra Stone. I don't think we totally need it, but I will take it. And then we're going to skip all these. And then we're going to take... Draw? Draw. And then we're going to power up some units. Okay. Those do not matter. I mean, the Morsel Maker's kind of cute. Not really. Not really helpful to our needs. Do I care about Battleborn? I think the answer is no. I'm not really using anything that can make use of the conduit, and there's a good chance that he's not going to be getting the kills most of the time. Right. Don't think we care about Quick. Don't think we care about most of these. Not really the upgrades I was looking for. I'll give you HP, I guess. Yeah, whatever. We'll just give you damage shields too. My deck is already very thin, so I don't need to be like too fancy here. But hey, here we are. Shade Guard would have been pretty good. I mean, it would have been okay. Like, this is going to look a lot better as we get rolling. Okay, so I am limited on Ember here, so let's not get too fancy. Let's do that. Yeah, I probably should have put that on somebody else. Doesn't really matter. I'll just do that so he gets an extra 5 attack. It's not tons, but it's something. None of that super matters. Yes, thank you for cooperating. Okay, so you come down. I guess I have enough Ember for both of these. And then we just murder things, and we're good. Part of the reason I didn't want to do the Shade Guard, by the way, is because it costs 2 Ember to play, and I wasn't certain that I wanted to have to devote 2 Ember to it. Unfortunately, took a lot of damage because we didn't get our cover of night. Technically, I did them in the wrong order, but it didn't matter a ton. This does matter somewhat, though. That feels dumb. All right, fine. Unfortunately, I wasn't in New Moon, and so Ardoon doesn't get his attack bonus, nor does the Nightingale. Shoot, I didn't actually need the morsel last turn and could have saved myself the 1 damage. I don't think we need Moonbeam. We definitely don't need Hexcalation. And Moonrise is kind of cute. But we're just going to skip it. We don't need any of those. The Forever Consumed is okay, but whatever. We're going to go here. Although there are some nice things I could do at the Merchant of Arms. I still think we want to go here. Yeah. So I guess I'm doing Spell Chain on this. So I just have more Ember to play around with. And then I'm gonna Greed. And we're just gonna roll. No. Didn't get what I wanted. Do I care about Holdover Cave-In? I suspect the answer is no. I suppose we should look at the alcove first. Sure. Nope. We'll take some sweet, sweet gold instead. Yeah, happily. Alright, and then the Looming Dark Shard is real good. Although it does mitigate some of my other plans. Regardless, we're getting rid of that. And we're getting rid of a Silver Strike, I guess. Do I care about the second cave-in? Not tons. I mean, the Ember decrease doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about it. There are other things that do matter to me here, but that's okay. Oh, So. Okay, we're going to do it this way where we copy that so we can then move the second one down here. Unfortunately, you're a jerk and will be sapping me all while I'm trying to power up. Which is a problem, but I think still worth doing for the most part. And then we're just going to copy that and gain some beautiful, beautiful strength. Although I perhaps should have... Well, if I'd done the Silver Strike, then that's what would have been copied. We'll just move you back down with the cable, as one does. Unfortunately, you continue being a rude dude and sapping my team, but we're just going to avoid that as best we can. You may notice that my deck is pretty small already. Well, our game plan is pretty well set already. Since we have means to apply both the defense and scaling offense to our whole team every turn. Dominion is your reward for suffering through entropy. Yeah. Fucking entropy. None of these are good for me. The Moonbeam's a bit better than it was now that I have Spell Chain on the Perils. And if I really, really want extra Ember, I can play it first for the Emote Tome. But it's not amazing for me. I don't have any source of conduit, so both the Cosmic Bolt and the Moonlit Glaive are not great. And then we're just going to skip on those. We are going here. There are definitely nice things that I could get elsewhere, but the healing's not bad. We're probably taking Swift Steel Dagger just because it's extra attack. Nah, I'll skip it. I'm sort of willing to take kind of just any upgrade at this point. Because I'm not going to have a whole ton of time to be buffing my dudes. Well, I'm not going to be like duping anything. So like I have a bunch of dudes and I just want them to be slightly better at their jobs. Whatever. That's good enough for now. Okay. So. I think we're still going to do it that way. You get to go down there now. And that's that. Yeah, I guess we're still going to do the cave-in first, because I do have the other Crucible Collector here, so I can do that. There are some Corruption dudes here, which is not ideal. Technically should have done that a little differently, but whatever, fine. We'll give him the trample. You are going to suffer from the Corruption buildup, but what we got. I could have protected you better, I suppose, but I didn't. even if our Dune dies, we'll still make do. Do I want to pull you? I guess I can't. I can't play the Cave-In first. I suppose that would have been the reason to zero-cost the Cave-In earlier. I didn't think it mattered, but maybe it did. Yeah, poor Ardoon is going to die any moment now. Which is fine. It's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. But again, this is why it might be nice to cross path into Hierophant, just so I can be building up armor as well. Especially because the extra attack power on Ardoon is just not going to make that big a difference to us. I was really hoping to get multi-strike on the astrologers because they have built-in scaling. Since I am technically phasing every time, or moon phasing, every time we play out the, whatever that card is called, Cover of Night. Do I want title turning? No. Kind of. Kind of. Fine. I'll take it, I guess. I don't totally need the draw because I have the Blooming Dark Shard, but I'm still going to do that. Yeah. Well, we're not going to get multi-strike because I'm just going to dupe twice. But the duping is just too good for me not to. Not like totally convinced by that. I should have also seen what my upgrade was. Yeah. Alright, well, we didn't get offered Hierophant, but fine. I think mostly it will be okay. And then there's one more Merchant of Magic. Okay, so we are going to dupe this one. I'm going to leave a slot open on this one in case we see Spell Chain. Well, yeah. It won't be perfect, but it'll still be okay. Alright, we should be pretty okay. I could put him in front. I think we're okay without doing that, though. And then you go here. And then there. And there. And we can't play that out. Well, an Echo will have to wait for me because I'm virtually unconscious. I'll catch you next week, Sal. Alright, have a nice night, Enkidu. Always good seeing you. Okay, so we'll still do it this way. And then continue buffing the team. I should have done the Silver Strike earlier. Doesn't matter. We have more than enough damage to murderize our foes. Apparently I didn't have enough damage there. Even worse that I didn't play out the Silver Strike, and I totally could have. Yeah, apparently I'm not quite as strong as I wish to be. Well, we're getting there, but this is why I wanted more multi-strike or more astrologers. Or both. That would have been the ideal, but hey. We should still be okay overall. It's just these guys, there's so much bulk to chew through, which admittedly is concerning for... It's a little concerning for Savagery Seraph. I mean, part of the issue as well is that the frontliners are getting reanimate, so I am using a lot of extra hits just killing them. Well, I'm getting Scourge cards, and there are problems. But, so long as I don't let them reach the pyre, we're gonna be okay. And they shouldn't really be able to reach our pyre. Yeah. Admittedly, I should have done that in a different order. Also, I should have put the trample on somebody else. Because they could have avoided getting the Scourge cards. But, hey, that's fine. Or at least I could have avoided getting one of the Scourge cards. But it doesn't matter. Everything's fine. There's so many enemies that I'm not able to kill, but Rax can't attack us, and we just beat him to death. I kind of want the Moonrise. We're not going to take it, though. Mooncaller... I am willing to take. And Void Binding is not bad. Yeah, I'll take the Void Binding, even if it comes at a cost. None of that really matters. Some of that is cute. Sure. Okay, we'll spell chain that. Okay. I don't know if this works the way that I want it to. Specifically, I don't remember if this works before or after the Ember Drain. I don't think it matters to me. The Chain of Gems is cute, but I think I'd rather just... Okay, so how many units do I actually have? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so I have 7 total currently. I don't actually need to remove... I was thinking that I would need to remove a unit. to make room for the moon collar. Don't actually need to do that. I do think we're going to get rid of the silver strike, though. Even though I could have also done other things, so be it. I maybe went overboard with taking on extra cards. That's fine. I suppose I could dupe an astrologer or the nightingale rather than duping another cover of night. I think we're still fine, though. So I'm going to dupe a spell chain one. And we're just going to assume that this is going to work out. I'm pretty sure it's fine. I didn't really math it out, but I'm pretty confident we'll be okay. Okay, and then the small one goes there. And then we draw a bunch of stuff. Okay, and so then we move them down. We don't have the other dudes, the Crucible Collector, yet, but that's fine. And we get extra bonuses to these guys because moon cycling triggers additional times thanks to the moon collar. And then we're going to give the trample to you just to make sure that we're actually killing things. There's maybe a better spot for it, but I just wanted to ensure that I'm actually killing everything. Okay, so. Do the cover of night, then we gain some ember. Then you come out, you get down. And then we gain a whole lot of power. And I actually don't have enough for the void binding like this. That's okay. I thought that might be the case. Yeah, that's fine. A Fade run next? I mean, if you want Fade, we can do Fade. It's been a long time since I played her in Monster Train 2. Yeah, poor Void Binding isn't getting played out. But it's because I'm one Ember off, and I should have figured that out ahead of time. I could play it if I want to, but... Ooh, for once we actually get to play it. Sorry dude, but you're coming all the way back down. Oh no, the enemies are stronger. How shall we manage? Okay, we haven't quite killed Seraph. And we're not going to kill him before Relentless. Like, we're not that strong. We're fairly strong, but we're not that strong. But we do a non-small chunk of damage, and we have so much stealth. We are just not in danger of things. And I do appreciate that, you know, we don't have, like, particularly amazing units. Like, we're not doing... Also, I should be using his thing on cooldown. I keep forgetting that it actually matters. But yeah, like, we don't have particularly great units. It's just by virtue that we have 7 of them. And we have a team-wide buff. Which is why Cover of Night is good. I also just, in general, like running wide floors like this. I think it's fun. Alright, fight the Titans. Now, we should have no problem with this. Like, we're gonna take some damage. Obviously, that's just how it goes. But, so be it. I do wish that we could actually play out the Pyrelite with the Emote Tome, but because of Ember Drain, I just never can do that. Which is sad, but it is what it is. Okay, so once again, let's do this in the right order. Just because we don't need a second cave-in, so even if some of the units are missing out, it's still way better for us to do that. I'm trying to remember what most of the waves look like. I'm okay with giving you the trample, I guess, and then just doing this. Yeah. That's about what I thought. Okay. So, we're going to... I guess I can do the Pyrelite first now. I guess I'll do that just since this is basically the only opportunity I have for it. And now, you're back down where you belong. And we'll give him the damage shields. Not perfect, but it's something. Anyways, then we just attack into Savagery. We don't get to damage Entropy. Luckily, the Descend naturally puts him at the back of the floor, not the front of the floor. If he went to the front of the floor, it would cause us way bigger problems. Well, not playing out either the Tidal Turning or the Void Binding, but I think it's just so good for us to be doing those that it's hard not to. Although it would be nice to do the Void Binding, so I'm taking less Pyre damage overall, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, Savagery is almost down. Haven't started on Entropy at all, mind you, but we're working on that. Kind of. God, if only we had gotten, like, multi-strike on the, If we'd gotten multi-strike on the Astrologers, I'd be outputting so much more damage. I mean, still fine as is. But we could have lived a different dream altogether. Or Savagery never even gains multi-strike, because he only gains multi-strike when he ascends to the top floor in the loops. And we just don't let him do that. Alright, once again, come back down. You'll never escape us. I could just be eating the Curses of Entropy, and this would go a lot faster, admittedly. Because the sap is draining a lot of attack from my team. Since I'm losing, 42 attack basically on every unit. But, whatever. Okay. Looks like the stream went down for a second. No? Alright. Alright, well, looks like it's having an issue. It's not on my end, though, because I'm checking it and I'm not dropping any frames, but alright. Hopefully it resolves itself in a moment. I'll do the Void Bind just so I can reduce the damage I'm taking a little bit. Even though we get way higher attack bonus from the Cover of Night. Yeah, fuck you, Herald, you piece of shit. Unfortunately, he greatly reduces my power. I mean, not that it matters a ton. We're still getting good power, and we get the kill this turn, so. His minion's dead. I didn't actually need to be using the Pyrolite for the last couple turns, but there we go! This time we only took 22 damage. Ugh. Well, that was a somewhat simple but pretty cute run. If we had not gotten Remove Consume for the Cover of Night, it would have been way worse for us. But that was pretty big for us. And we have mastered some new cards. Whew. Caven is definitely a lot better in Monster Train 2, where it is way more likely for you to be playing, well, both on bottom floor and just a lot more units total. It's still a bit of an awkward card, but overall it's much better than Monster Train 1. Anyways, sound like Ether wanted Fade. So I guess we'll do Fade. And I guess we'll just random it up. Alright. Animus of Will is a decent start, kind of. Wildwood Sap is probably not going to be doing much for us. Purifying Cleanse is fine. I mean, I'll take the Bloating Fungus for now, I guess, even though I maybe should just take the golds. I definitely don't skip the starting artifact as much as I should. But we'll take it. We want Firelight. That's what we want. And of course, that's the one option not available. Okay. So what do we want to do about that? So Little Icarus is definitely better in a clan combo where we can, like, increase her defense reliably so we don't have to reform her as often, or one where we can shoot her dead and reform her repeatedly. But that's not something we can do in Awoken. Like, yeah, there's Cycle of Life that we could see, and technically we could increase HP using, like, the Hollows. We could also increase HP with, like, Bogworm's Carapace, or whatever that's called, Overgrowth Carapace, if we happen to see that. Which there is a fairly good chance of that since we're double Monster Train 1 clans. So there are no clan-specific equipment. Nonetheless, we're going to do this. The problem is I really just wanted Firelight. Because Firelight buffing onto a team of Animuses would have been real strong. Like, that's all we wanted. And sadly, it was not meant to be. But, here we are. Technically, I could still take Firelight at rank 2 and 3. If it shows up, but I don't want to do that. Okay, so we are getting all the kills here already. I'll put you there to block. And then just give you a little bit of HP back from the regen. And of course I can't get the collector. Well, sadly, that is what it is. I guess I'll heal him. He's gonna die if I don't. Also, do need to keep in mind that I have Echo of Time Father, which is not terrible. Okay, really going to bed now, but Spike's Fade works slightly differently than Monster Train 2. Slay Trigger applies after death instead of before, so if it dies on Slay, it doesn't get the Slay Trigger, which is annoying. Yeah, I think that's a bug. I think that's likely going to be changed. I don't know for sure, and if I did know for sure, I couldn't say anyways. But I believe that is a bug. So, I do think that is going to be changed. Right, we'll give you a bunch of regen, even though it is of dubious value for us at the moment. Okay. Well, we'll just give you more regen, even though you don't have the burnout to match up to it. But I was hoping to get the burnout extension here. It doesn't super matter. I mean, whatever. None of this matters. Because Fate is just going to kill him in a moment regardless. Since she has Quick, and she's just going to slap him out of the sky. There we go. Okay. Hallowed Drippings would have been great if we had Firelight. Fatal Melting is okay. I think it scales too slowly to be really exciting. But Hallowed Drippings is a maybe. Hello, Glacier. How you doing? I don't know. We'll take Hallowed Drippings. I don't know what we're going to do with it, but we'll see. Glimmer's fine. It's okay. Into Dominion. Good. I smoked a brisket. It is amazing. Glad to hear it. Sounds tasty. I could take the Wildwood Sap for even more regen. Though regen doesn't save us from corruption, annoyingly. It's a little counterintuitive, but what I do kind of wish was the case with regen was, well, regen and corruption specifically, was that they would cancel each other out. So instead of one applying and then the other, I wish that they were taken as a sum. And so if you have 10 regen, 8 corruption, you just net heal 2. There are like pros and cons to this, but it would make regen a lot more appealing. It still doesn't like totally make it into a great defensive source against corruption, but it would help, kind of. I don't know. It's just a little frustrating that like you can have, you know, boatloads of regen and it doesn't matter because the corruption ends up being higher than your HP. Also, I'm pretty sure that it's healing first and then corruption, which is sort of good for you, but also means that you can start the next turn at low health just from the corruption, and so then you can be killed by enemies before you're... Yeah, it's whatever. I don't love it. But healing in general tends to be fairly weak in Monster Train. Anyways, all that said, pretty confident we don't want another Wildwood Sap. It's really just, do we want the Glimmer here? And I think I'm going to not take it, though it is okay. So I do want the Merchant of Steel, particularly because our Animus of Will does nothing currently, basically. I kind of want to go here looking for, like, Paraffin Enforcer, though. And then use Paraffin Enforcer to, like, buff up the Animus of Will. I'd still have to give Burnout to the Animus, but we have the Purifying Cleanse, so that's an option. That said, there are plenty of other things we could see that are not Paraffin Enforcer, and most of those are fairly underwhelming. I think we're still going to go here, though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Wickless Baron's okay. I mean, we'll take it. I don't know that we're going to get great value out of it. I might do this, though it is of questionable value currently. Okay, we're gonna do that. I don't know that it's great, but I made a decision, and we're gonna have to live with that. I'm just willing to freeze these immediately. Yeah, the problem is my damage output is bad, and this is part of why the Glimmer would have been nice. Also, admittedly, I should just be letting the Animus get killed. I don't know why I haven't been doing that. You know what? We're actually going to play this battle correctly where I let the Animus get killed. This is 100% what I should be doing. Well, you don't actually take enough damage to die here. Well, fine. Okay. They do more damage now. Not enough, sadly. Oh, now I take a bunch of fire damage. Oh, God. Okay, there we go. Not great. I took a lot of damage by leaking those dudes just because my damage output is so bad. And why I was trying to get anything to increase my damage output. Oh, God. I will take the multi-encasement. I maybe take the Vine Grasp. This is typical Jank, you're not wrong. Do I want the Vine Grasp? I kind of want the Vine Grasp. I don't really want it, but I'll take it. Alright, we're going here. I mean, the Huskirman's fine, except that I have no damage buffing. Like, I maybe should have gone to the Merchant of Arms just for the damage, like, for equipment. Not helpful. Like, we'll do that, I guess. And honestly, I probably need to do this, even though I don't love it. Okay, not happy about this, but we're trying. Okay, so you go there, you're going there so you can get killed by Archeon, you're going there so you can get killed by anything, and then we're gonna see what we can do. Okay, so I at least have some sort of scaling at the moment. Awkward though it may be. Yeah, I will do that just so I get to hold on to it, because I'll probably want it later. Okay, the Animus is at least doing work for me now. I don't totally want to play out all of those things because I don't want to mess up the reform pool. Okay. Oh, yeah, you'd come up with high enough HP that I can't kill you with Vine Grass. Same with Fade. Well, that's a little disappointing, but fine. I guess I'll do that so that we do a little bit more damage to Archeon this turn. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. You're just getting one shot by Archeon here, regardless. I should probably be time-fathering things. Like, I actually don't need to be using the Purifying Cleanse. Sure, I'll do that, and then just give you more regen, and then do that. That's what I should have done earlier. That's okay. Not exactly what we wanted to see, but acceptable. Although we probably should have just done it with a little fade. And then she just would have dashed on Archeon for several turns. I mean, it's fine. We have the kill. Like, that I'm not worried about. Because, like, as is, these guys are doing plenty. And we'll do this. Because, like, I could play Fade out and she'd do 100 damage and then get hit because they have stealth, so they can't block for her. Either way, none of it matters. Alright. We get the kill. We're doing something. Interesting set of options. I don't think I need the Unleash the Wildwood. Devour of Death, I don't think I actually want. If it retained the soul count on death, I'd be way happier for it. I'm pretty confident we're just taking Rail Spike. And then we are skipping these. And I'm taking capacity, because I badly need capacity. I mean, like, Wax or Snuffer would be good here. There's a number of things that would be okay, but we're going to go here and figure something out. Well, Eternal Flame 2 it is. I'm not taking a third Baron. I mean, I could just do this. That's fine. Honestly, the double stack on the regen is okay. It's pretty unnecessary, though, I think. I'm going to do this, I guess. I don't know how useful it's actually going to end up being. Do I want to Spell Chain a Primitive Mold? I don't know how necessary that's going to be. Currently, I'm barely using them, and I think we're probably better served just removing some things from the pool. Yeah, I'm okay with doing that right now. I want to remove Consume on it, but it's okay. This is very bad for us, and we might lose here. But we'll see what we can do. Yeah, that's about what I expected to happen. Okay. Well, I don't know if this is tenable. Part of the issue is, like, if I'm not killing things on low floors, then the Scourges get way out of control. And I was really hoping to draw the Vine Grass, so I could not have to deal with this. Fade is also slowing down my draw substantially. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. Oh, and I have the Animus in there, which I badly need to get back. God, you're not actually killing him, though. Like, we're not even proccing the reanimate by 1 damage. This battle's so miserable because if you aren't killing these guys, then your hand just becomes Scourges. I really hate this wave. Like, I complain about this often, that I think this battle needs to be essentially just retuned, because this is stupid. So it takes 3 shots to kill you. Yeah, so I do actually die here. Alright, let's try this again where we don't set up the way that I did. Not incredibly helpful. I kind of want to freeze my hand, but I can't freeze everything. Alright, well, we'll let it go. And unfortunately, Fade isn't dying. Do have the Vine Grass this time, which is helpful. God, just what misery. Right. I mean, I would like to get the Collector, but I think I need to do this. Like, I need to get some scaling going. Unfortunately, I can't reform the Animus. They just have no reform cards, and here we go. I didn't mean to do that on that floor. Yeah, unsurprisingly, the struggle is very palpable. Yeah, I just hate how this battle ends up just being draw the same curses every turn if you're not killing these guys on bottom floor. I think that's super lame. Whatever. And I probably should have frozen my hand earlier. Well, we'll see if we can win. I think we still do. Just by virtue of having some bulk. Oh. Animus is gonna die, but that's fine. I mean, none of this really matters. Alright, not a good battle for us. Ugh, we took a lot of damage, and it was a great struggle. I just think there's too many Scourge dudes in that fight. Because again, if you're fighting them on bottom floor, you're fine. But if you're not, it's just absolutely miserable. We're gonna take the Votivary. And we're gonna skip the rest of those. I mean, I do want the Unstable Vortex. Not the Unstable Vortex, the Merchant of Arms. I mean, I want that too, and the Artifact is good. But I badly want this. I don't think I need Burnout 1 on the Votivary. I think I'm actually pretty okay with just putting it on the Animus and letting it die turn 1 and then reanimate it. I could also try for the Molten Encasement and get Endless on it, but I think I'm largely okay with this turn of events. Because I don't have enough to re-roll with what I'm doing. Yeah, anyways, here we are. What do we got? Do I care about Boiler Room? I guess I'm willing to take it. I don't know how much it's going to matter for my needs, though. I mean, the full heal right now is actually pretty appealing, but also just giving stats to my units is rather helpful. It messes with my plan somewhat. But overall, I think is still maybe for the best. Alright, let's try it. Let's see what we can manage. Okay. So. It's a good day to die. You're not wrong. Right, so that's there. You're gonna go there, and this will just chill. Have to play that out. I'm just gonna freeze these so I have Reform when I want. Not helpful, but fine. Well, can't get the Collector, because why would I ever be able to get a Collector? Well, fair enough. Well, I have a whole bunch of extra Ember right now. That doesn't matter. And yes, I am depriving myself of the harvest a little bit, but that's fine. Because we're also building up Fade, which is useful. Also, I still haven't drawn into my... whatever. Still haven't drawn into the Vine Grasp, which is a thing that I'd hoped to have drawn into, but whatever. There it is. Definitely wanted that earlier. Do I care about extending your burnout? No, I don't think I do. I will do that now, I guess. He gets a little bit of corruption, but he has enough HP to withstand that. Come on. There we go. Alright. Well, here we are. Far from the greatest the world has ever known. But we're alive, and that's some small excitement. Now isn't it? Also, yeah, technically I should have played Fade behind. Doesn't matter. We're good. Everything's okay. Mortal Entrapment is a thing I'm going to take. Ensnare's good, but we're not going to worry about it. I probably should take it, but I didn't. I do want to go here. Admittedly, the healing would be good. And there's technically artifacts that I would want. Nah, we're going here. We're going for the greed. Spell chain I don't think I need. Minus cost I will do on that. Double stack we are also going to do on that. Intrinsic will go on... I guess we're just going to put it on there. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, we're going to get rid of the Steward because I just cannot play him out. And then we're going to get rid of a Restore. And then we're going to continue suffering. And here we are. Here we are. Okay. And you're just going to stand in front because you're going to burn out anyways. You know what? Fuck it. Alright, so we're gonna freeze now, which is a little greedy, but it's okay. I don't even, like, need the boiler room. So I wish that my Vine Grasp did more than it does. I guess we'll do it that way. Just play that out. And then suck it up. Okay, so Fade goes there. We'll kill you early for the extra harvest. And we're gonna daze you for 6 turns. And then I guess I'm just gonna do that and give you extra burnout. It's not very impressive, but like letting you get reformed doesn't do a whole ton for me either at this point. I don't know. Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Alright, we have other options. I don't know what those other options are, but they do exist, I promise. I mean, I know at least one other option. Oh, this is fine. Not what I meant to do, but it works. So, like, option number 1 is we just do this turn 1, which is something. And at least speeds us up a fair amount. I mean, Fade's dying either way. I lack great options. So you're taking enough damage. Wouldn't letting it burn out be better for Baron and some reform scaling? Yes, it would have been. I didn't think it was going to make enough of a difference. You're definitely right that it would have, and I made bad choices. Okay, anyway, so you're taking... Yeah, and you do give Titan Skin to things. Okay. So if I shoot you, then you do both still die, which is okay. Obviously, the Barons aren't benefiting from it, but... fine. So Fade will still die if I do that, so let's go ahead and do that. I also could have dazed you for a bunch of turns, which maybe would have been the better play. Because then I could have let you die on the pyre. And pulled the other one up front to get it killed, which is probably the better play. But we have enough to get the kill here now. I can't play you out there. Okay. It's probably better to let you burn out. My only concern is that I don't know for sure if I'm going to have a primitive mold next turn. So we'll just extend your burnout, I guess. Draft Egg would be huge, but I don't think you unlocked it yet. You mean Remnant Host? And yes, that is what we want. And I have no idea if we've unlocked it or not. It would not surprise me if it's one of the still to be unlocked cards. But yeah, that would be heavily ideal. But I don't know. Don't know. I need more capacity, but I'm not sure I wanted to take capacity here. Also, I didn't realize you're not dead. But fine. Alright, here we go. Attack gets a level 7 unlock. Hope and Dream will have to carry the run instead. I mean, we have ways to do things, but yeah, I'm not nearly so strong as one might desire. If I could dupe more often, that would be really helpful. Or if I had more capacity. Which I can get more capacity, but not in the way that I would prefer. Oh, you're not dying now. Well, go fuck yourself. I mean, we don't need Fade here. We have more than enough damage. Okay, whatever. Alright, and then you're here, but you're also dazed for 1,001 turns. So, like, what does it matter? Okay, look at us go. Truly living the dream. Yeah. I think we're gonna swap to Hallowed Halls, even though it's not totally... Well, it's good. Yeah, I mean, we'll take the capacity still, I guess. And then we're going here, and we're healing and doing some things. Well, Eternal Flame 3 it is. Do I want Endless on you? Kind of not. I don't think it really matters to me, is ultimately the answer here. I don't think it matters. I'll still do it anyways. And most things don't matter a ton to me anymore. Okay. So, we make another Baron. We live a life of sin and multitude, and this is not great. Alright. Problem is I can't, like, really use Halotals yet. Not what one had hoped to draw there. And then I don't draw any reform. Yeah, I was worried about this, but I didn't want to freeze my hand as is. What a terrible draw. Yeah, let's not do it that way. No, that's a little cheesy, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing with this. My deck is an absolute mess. Okay, well, here is some things. Okay. I didn't totally have to do it that way. Just gonna freeze those. Because now Fade isn't scaling, but can just exist here, which is something. Also, I already forgot that this was endless, which is interesting. Nope, not particularly helpful cards. Really would like to get rid of some of these things. Okay, fine. We're at least reducing the fire damage, even if it's underwhelming as shit. God, the draw order is just terrible for me. Well, time to lose a bunch of HP. Oh yeah, and it's Heaven's Seal as well. Why would it not be? I mean, like, I'm gonna die here. That is being made eminently clear. Because, like, I died to this as is. That's fine. I think we just will actually lose here. There might be a way to finagle it, but, like, I just... Especially the early draws are just so bad for me. Like, I don't know. I'll fuck around with it once just to see. Because there are some other things I can do. Like, I can just actually let Fade die and so let her participate in the damage. That doesn't matter as much when we have Heaven's Seal on. And admittedly, if I were trying to play more cleanly, I would probably just not have taken the trial. And like having the frozen mortal entrapment isn't terrible. What about not playing Fade to alter the draw? Also sort of possible. Yeah, I don't know. Here we are. Yeah, but I can't daze you because you haven't taken damage yet, and Mortal Entrapment is annoying like that. Which means that I'm just going to take 1,000 damage. Because like, I'm just not getting any scaling. I really wanted to get like the Vine Grasp this turn. Which, like, yeah, maybe there's a way to do it. And this is the danger of taking double capacity, but like, I'm so weak without having multiple units. It's just that it's such a heavy bulk to chew through. And again, if I hadn't taken Heaven's Seal, I think we'd be in a much better state. I mean, obviously we would, because like, this guy would be not doing nearly so much damage to my Pyre. Like, I can do a little more there. Heaven's Seal feels like it ruins more runs than the other challenges. I mean, it's meant to be, like, the hardest of the challenges, for sure. I'm not dead yet, though it is awkward. Excuse me. Well, fuck. I can do some cute things, but sadly the Vine Grasp moves them to the front. So, like, I could daze one of these guys, but the one that I daze will also end up being the front enemy as well. Yeah, it's not a helpful draw. And, like, Fade could do a lot of damage, but Then I leave this undefended here. Yeah, like, no matter what, we're not getting enough there. I think I just lose from taking all that damage on an earlier turn. I mean, like, I'm in bad shape overall. Let's be very clear. Like, I can do that, but it doesn't matter because I just died again. That's fine. We'll let it die. It's okay. This run deserves to die. It's not very good, and again, this is like the poster child for times I shouldn't take Heaven's Seal. But I greeted because that's what I do. Hey, we finally unlocked Big Sludge, who once again, forget that I actually need to unlock him. But, whatever. Alright. We'll go back to random. And I'm going to start another one, though I'll be back in just a moment before I do that. Alright, I've returned, and I'm ready to lose again. Okay, so we got Queen, who we failed with last time, since I was relying pretty heavily on Imp Parade and didn't have quite enough scaling. And we have Lazarus. Okay. Okay. Not totally sure what I want to do with this. I mean, Welder Helper is a good start. Branded Warrior is fine, a bit underwhelming. Bogworm's growth could be useful. I will take Unstable Pyro Sparks here. Well, shit. I really wanted Imp Parade. Not Imp Parade, Imperialist. And that is not what we've gotten. I guess I'll take Royalty. I guess. Does Boom have a cooldown? I believe it has a cooldown of 1. I don't know. I'm looking here. We're looking at this. Oh, I guess it's cooldown 2. I thought it was cooldown 1, which is a little less exciting, but... Okay. Well, here we are. I got excited for nothing. Fair enough. Unfortunately, I have no way to kill my welder helpers when I play them down. Kind of. I technically do. I don't love this, but this is how I get the collector, so... Well, poor welder helper goes unplayed, but we did what we could. The scissor hands are a lot less useful for me when I already have the potion kits in my opening hands. But whatever. Alright, we'll go ahead and do that and then just explode you. Whatever, who cares? Okay. Well, we're powering up Queen a little bit. Unfortunately, I didn't leave myself capacity to play out both the Spear Stewards. But whatever, who cares? That's fine. We're still doing decent damage to Astriel, and Queen is probably just gonna murder him once we get to top floor. Better to do that and then play you out. I mean, none of this matters. A little bit of regen is not going to do enough to offset his damage. Nor does it matter in the slightest. And there we go! And we did proc Branded Warrior Slay. All the good that did us. So Hidden Passage is good in general. It's a lot less good here. Where I ideally want to be playing things directly on Queen's floor. Hornbreak gives us a way to kill imps and is fine. Vent is not bad. And it's vaguely useful into Entropy, other than the fact that the really dangerous enemies come in with Spell Shield too. I'll take the Hornbreak, I guess. Twisted Assistant is definitely a thing that we want. Explosive Reaction is also pretty solid, but we're going to take the Twisted Assistant. Alright. We're gonna go here looking for Endless. Reduced capacity is sort of nice. I mean, I do like Meat Hook. I don't dislike Plague Doctor. I guess I'll take the Meat Hook. I'm gonna not do the Smidge Stone. I don't know. I guess that's what we're doing. It's not what I wanted by any means, but I'm just trying to make myself more powerful. What I really wanted was Endless, so I could put it on the Welder Helper and, you know, live our best life. But we didn't get that. We also didn't get the capacity increase on top floor like I had hoped for. But, Here we are. Here we are. Okay, so you're taking less damage now, still taking some damage, which is not ideal. And I could welder helper here, honestly. Although if that's what I was gonna do, I should have done it differently. Alright, fine, whatever. This is what we got. Okay. Well, you know the scissor hands. I guess we'll do it this way so you take less damage. I definitely want to play that out. I'm going to do this even though we're going to overwrite this in a moment. Maybe just one of those runs that you pull a subject alpha and have it carry the entire trans back running along the track. I mean, I think we'll be okay in a bit. It's just a bit awkward at the moment. But, like, it doesn't take a ton for this to line up in helpful ways. Unfortunately, it's not there yet, but it's not that crazy to see it improve. Okay. Of course, I'm not playing the Calcified Ember. I actually probably should play the Potion Kit that turn. Yeah, let's do this slightly differently. Because I do want to get Reanimate on that if I can. It's not the end of the world if I don't, but it would be useful. So, once again, we do that. We daze you. And you are surviving with the extra HP now. I don't get to play with the Calcified Ember, sadly. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, just going to explode that and that. Gonna kill that. Alright, and then Queen just smashes over them. I would like to Horn Break to kill that guy, but we're just not going to. Okay, so. There's that. We're all good. Everything's fine. Have some extra Reanimate as well, even though we don't need it. And thus, we have beaten Elbor the Wall. And took a moderate amount of damage. We're probably taking the Ritual Battle. And by probably, I mean we're taking the Ritual Battle, even if it brings me another Calcified Ember and some things. I will take... It's alive, I guess, even though I kind of want the pseudoscience. We're going here, definitely. Honestly, I'm okay with doing this. It's not my favorite, and what I really wanted was, like, holdover. But So be it. Do I want a rail beater? I maybe want a rail beater. I think we're not going to, because I already have the meat hook. The non-champion part of this is less pleasing. I don't have many consume cards. I have one, which I think is just what we're going to take, because I also don't have any rare cards. Obviously, I could get rare cards. Maybe I want them, but I'll just take Yorick, even if it's not amazing. Life is painful. I don't know. We'll leave it for now. Knockback is not great, but it's probably manageable. Oh no, it's definitely fine. We have meat hook. Okay, so and we did get extra ember here, or extra capacity. Okay, I'm gonna do it like that because I do want to get rid of the calcified ember if I can. Oh god. Well, may as well explode you. I guess we'll do it like this. I didn't actually want to keep you alive, but I guess that's what we're doing now. And I'll just let these die as well, because I would like to get more things out of my deck. Okay, so enjoy having a whole bunch of rage. And then who cares? I guess you can have one too. Because I can't equip the potion kit to you without overwriting your ability, and we don't want to do that. Sure, I guess we'll do it like that. I am depriving Queen of a little bit of rage from the rage on strike. That's okay. Yeah, I can't really use test subject alpha for my desires, though. Oh, and I was supposed to not use your days until this turn. Definitely forgot about that. That though, which is something, albeit not a great something. Are there like 2 units with Artificer at the moment? I want to say yes. Trying to think if I'm forgetting anything, because the 2 that come to mind for me are Sword Maiden and Grail, specifically on one pathway. Okay, this is gonna look weird. We're going to do that and pull you up front. Yeah, this is gonna go to waste. Maybe to say for the newly updated Wormkin in place of Infusion, one can cope. Yeah, like, I would not be surprised to see it get expanded upon in, you know, some other... yeah, whatever. We'll just do it this way, I guess. I would not be surprised to see it expanded on in an expansion of some sort. Because it is a rather underutilized keyword. Okay, we'll just do it this way. Although, once again, I'm not playing the Calcified Ember if I do that. Am I okay with that? I'm probably okay with that, even though it saddens me. But yeah, it is a keyword that I would like to see expanded on. Okay, that's not enough. Alright, well, no need to get too fancy here. I don't get to play on the Calcified Ember, sadly, but it is what it is. On the note of Artificer, I still want them to change Artificer to being usable, or to being... to triggering whenever something is equipped on anything on the floor, so you can trigger with enemy equip when you're equipping two enemies as well. Don't know why that was so hard for me to get out. But anyways, it's a minor thing, but like Banish does have the two enemy equipments, Penitent's Bloodsuit and whatever the other one is called. And it's a shame that with Sword Maiden in the same clan that you don't get the Artificer proc from those. So, Double-Edged Bear is okay. It's just free multi-strike, basically, which we could give to, like, the Meat Hook, which doesn't super matter when we have no way to buff him up. I could do it with Queen, but she's already getting the Trample, which we're pretty happy with. Scrap for Parts is a way for us to be killing Imps, which I kind of like. Minds of Their Own is very useful. I think we just take Minds of Their Own. I don't think I want another Meat Hook here. The Ember is nice. I think we want the draw, though. I mean, Titanite is fine. Okay, so I could do Imperialist, which is the thing that I want. I would like to get Royalty 3 for the logbook purposes and all that jazz. But I think we want Imperialist. Because it does mitigate my problems fairly substantially. So we'll do that. I guess we're gonna Smidgestone you. What I really wanted was Endless, obviously. Endless and Dualism are the things that I wanted. So, hello Ashiaka, thanks for the raid. Another ritual battle is pretty appealing. Another meat hook is not bad. A Minds of Their Own is pretty solid. Another welder helper is okay. Maybe I do the meat hook. I don't like super need it. I'm really bad on defense is the main thing. I I'm gonna do this, I guess. I don't know. I have struggles. They are palpable. Multitudinous and great. I really don't need the, like, 1,001 erratic assistants. They're gonna be a lot better, well, a lot more usable in a moment, though. Heaven Seal is not great. Neither is Corrin. Do I want the Branded Warrior? No. I'm gonna try it without. So yeah, like I can do 100 damage, but you'll just heal it all back thanks to Heaven's Seal. And I may be greedy for... I mean, I'm definitely greedy for doing all the things I'm doing. Yeah, and I did forget that you have the Imp Toss now, so you do murder things. Also, admittedly, I should be dazing the other dude. Yeah, unfortunately, don't have things I care about here. Kind of wanted blue, because that would have let me get the collector here. The problem of doing it this way, though, is then I have no way to kill and make space here, which is an issue. I don't think that's tenable. Also, I really need the trample equipment. Yeah, this is not doable. Yeah, definitely got too greedy that way. Okay, let's not set up that way. We knew it wasn't going to work. We did it anyways. Turns out, we were right from the beginning. Also, unsurprisingly, my defense is real bad. You know what? I'm going to play you there just for the rallies, because they don't matter for me right now. Because they just die. They don't contribute to my scaling at all. Also, we're going to do this and be a little more responsible. Okay. There are definitely things I should save that for instead, but we're going to do that just to explode it. And we're going to give her a good chunk of defense. But sadly, it doesn't have anything to kill right there. Okay. So you're going to explode. And then you guys are going to block. You've been promoted to Potion Carrier. Sadly, doesn't really affect us. And then we're gonna Greed. And I guess we'll save the Meat Hook's ability for next turn. Yeah, it'd really help if I had better defense. God, there's so many enemies, and they're so awful. Okay, I need you to die. I also very much would like those to die. Okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We'll overwrite that in a moment. I probably should have done the horn break to kill one of these guys, especially as Corrin's about to come in and then make us cry. Yeah, 'cause that's a lot of enemies. And this is a bad turn to draw minds of their own. Please be blue. Nope. Yeah, not ideal. That's a lot of enemies. I guess we draw essentially the same stuff every turn now. Well, I guess I could have waited till next turn for the M if we knew that we were going to draw it. Yeah, unsurprisingly, that's not enough. Also did this in the wrong order, so be it. Let's see what we can manage. That's not enough. Yeah, turns out, unsurprisingly, my defense is not great. Yeah, this is why I really wanted to get Endless for the Welder Helper. I mean, there's just in general a number of things I should do differently. And that's fine. I can probably make this work. Would pull a 3 HP unit first before mines would have worked. Yeah, that's a fair point. I didn't think about that. Because then, yeah, I could have killed with the trample. And that would have been useful. I don't know that that would have mattered a ton, though. Part of the problem is just my draw order. I'm just drawing things very much not as desired. But, see what we can do. Probably didn't need to use that yet. Would be nice to be scaling with It's Alive. You know what? I actually will put you up front. Because you do get the lifesteal. So you end up at the same HP. I don't think it's a great play on my part. And then unfortunately we really don't get anything helpful there. I can still greed for that like a madman. I mean, that doesn't matter in the slightest. Yeah, we'll leave that, I guess. Okay. Yeah, unsurprisingly, that's not enough. But I could do something like that. Do I want to keep using this one? I think the answer is no. And not the one that I want, but fine. I guess I'll play you out there, even though I neglected doing that earlier. Okay. If only you had quick. Then you could imp toss fast, and that would be appreciated. And I save more armor that way. Though it's real not great. Okay, so I can make new infusions. Well, I can do more with the infusions. Let's just try to get damage shield on that. And I guess we're going to do this because it's more important to me that I use the Minds of Their Own next turn. I could also use this to, like, move him up front. I don't think that really helps me. Also, apparently I have way more imps left than I thought I did. Okay. Wait, according to this post on Reddit, being eaten does not trigger extinguish for the purposes of superfood primordium and void armament. That's really good to know, actually. Yes, that is correct. It does not trigger. I mean, I'm really struggling. I don't know if this gets any better doing this elsewhere, though. Yeah, if Queen survived for one more round, though, that would have been real good. That brings you down to what, 50? Whereas the other option would be like 70. Because I can math, correct? Pretty sure that this is just better. Yeah. Unfortunately, still not ideal. But, like, you know, it's the best we're gonna get. Still taking a lot of damage. Because we're just 6 damage off from only taking 1 hit. Alright, what a shit show that was. Unsurprising that my deck is struggling with defense. These are all good for me. I think we just want Alloy the Ancients. We don't need Scrap for parts. Puffer Flash is okay, and Acid Shower is not bad, but we're not taking it. Yeah, the problem is I need a lot of things. We're gonna go here looking for Endless and Dualism again because, oh, thank God. So that at least mitigates my problems tremendously. I was really hoping for Dualism, but that's fine-ish. I mean, there's not a ton of reasons not to put you here. Fine, whatever. I don't know. I don't strongly care. Right, and then give me Endless Welder Helper number 2. Okay, and now that we actually have meaningfully important imps, let's just get rid of some things. I mean, like, I need a lot of other things in my life too, but... yeah, I don't know. Whatever, we'll do that. I also should maybe just get rid of the Calcified Ember because I'm really struggling to play it myself. We should be okay with the Reanimate. Unfortunately, bottom floor is having the best. I think we're okay doing this on top floor. All right. Sure. And I'll just take the damage, I guess. Fine, we'll explode you now. Although I probably should have held that for like the collector. Yes, give me delicious, delicious gold. Yeah, I'm gonna just let you die here. And I'll explode you now, because why not? Yeah. I should have held it for the collector. I got greedy. I don't know why I did what I did. Sure, let's take a little less damage. Though I'm way less concerned with the damage now that I have the welder helpers. I mean, who cares? Let's just get rid of more things. Yeah, I definitely need to take Ember from the next upgrade. The draw has been helpful, but boy, do I need Ember. Also would love to play the Calcified Ember. Definitely cannot do so. None of these matter because the imps die before they get to use them. And may as well daze one of you. Not really any reason not to. Yes. Unfortunately, our rally scaling is still not great. And that's going to be a huge problem. Like, I need better scaling than I've got. Or I need to be able to use, like, Minds of Their Own more often. Don't know why that's the one I picked, but that is what I did, I guess. I'm also just, in general, at rather low life. Okay. But we have enough defense now, and that's what matters. Okay. Reinforce, not important. Inferno, no. Impressive, no. Electricity chamber is a no. I mean, Merchant of Arms is sort of appealing. But we're gonna go here and heal, although I should have looked at this first. There's also a lot of things here that could be good. Railhammer is pretty solid. Shadow Sheath is interesting. It would fuck over my backliner units. But it would give me more scaling on Queen, which is interesting. Is it interesting enough, though? Maybe. I mean, Impsicle is sort of okay for me now. Jackstrips is pretty good. Yeah, I guess I'm willing to do this. Bundle that ritual battle and dupe. You and me, we're thinking the same thing here, Ether. I'm just deciding what I want for the third card. I guess it's the Ally to Ancient. And then, so, like, Jackstrips does sort out a lot of problems. Kind of. Impsicle gives me another imp to kill every turn. but it can also start flooding my deck with garbage. I don't have to take either of these. Ingus Beaker is also good. It's just not good for what we're currently doing. Sure, we'll take the jackstrips, I guess. Damage shield is not great. Yeah, no, I get you. Like, it's great in other situations. Not good here. I guess we'll do that. Yeah, so this is why I didn't want the Erratic Assistant here. But fine. Sure, I guess. I don't know. None of it matters. May as well explode you, because you're gonna die either way. Problem is, I really would like the Twisted Assistant. Okay, well, let's get some kills, and you know what? You've been promoted. Oops, there we go. And yes, I'm aware that playing out the imps every turn does slow down my draw, making it less likely to see the Twisted Assistant, but hey, that's fine. I really need to thin out my deck. That has been made very clear. But also, like, yeah, having extra Ember is going to help. And overall, we're in just a much better shape than we were. Okay, and then just go ahead and daze you again, because why not? Like, we're doing okay on the defense regardless. I don't care about the spikes. I mean, they'd sort of be nice and help me knock off the damage shields, but whatever. I put the meat hook in front because he has multi-strike, so he can knock off the damage shield before our meaningful hits come in. I may as well just play those to reduce the damage, because we're doing okay on scaling. I don't need the extra 10 attack on him. Okay, well. Alright, you have a bunch of damage shields. I think we can handle that. Alright, look at us go. And slowly, we murder Kale. Now the problem is, I still don't have great scaling for the upcoming fights. Combustion Suit is fine. It's not bad, but I don't think it's helpful for us right here. We're taking Ember because I do actually need it. So like I do want to dupe. But Merchant of Magic would also give us removals. It would also maybe let me do either remove consume on the small gift box, or it would let me do like holdover or minus cost on Minds of Their Own. Why did you upgrade unstable on the Hellhorned guy? I don't know what you mean, because I didn't he doesn't apply unstable. If you're talking about reanimate, it's because I at the time didn't have great defense, and still, I mean, I took it as an option, particularly in that I could leave him behind till later in the fight and then pull him forward with a meat hook if I wanted, among other things, or pull him forward with the It's Alive. And also because I had gold for it, it didn't cost a whole lot, and I don't have anything else that I wanted on the Branded Warrior. I think this is better for me. Even though the like straight dupe is quite useful. So Spell Chain is good. And I'm pretty confident Imperialist is just better for us. Like, the royalty is fine, but it's an increase of essentially 10 attack per turn. Whereas this is an extra 40 damage per turn to all enemies. Sort of. Anyways, I'll take that. It's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna do that, and that, and... Yeah, that's probably fine. I was hoping for some things that I didn't get, but overall, it's okay. And then we're going to get rid of some of the erratic assistants. They cost 0 and all that, but they are actively worthless for me. I mean, I should probably get rid of more of the Queen's Implings, but they're technically... Holdover box Dream Dead? Yeah, I know. Okay. Okay, so have some rage. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Like, yeah, I'm not playing out the Welder Helper. Fine, so be it. Yeah, I guess I'll just block... Well, I guess I don't need to block the reanimate... Or not the reanimate, the corruption. I can just do this. Sure, whatever. Great. Sounds lovely. Oh, you didn't actually die. For some reason I assumed you did, but it mostly doesn't matter. I just can't kill anything. Yeah, I probably need to do this differently because you actually just punched the shit out of my pyre. That's fine. Let's just pay more attention. Okay. And I don't have quite as much space up there, annoyingly. And I do have to put up with more scourges this way, but fine. Sure, he'll go down there. Because I do want capacity available for the imps on the main floor. Okay. Yeah, like I could horn break you, but it doesn't change anything. Oh, but I can daze you. Yeah, that's fine. We take slightly less damage this way. Doesn't matter. Still got all those stupid scourges. I have the trample now, which is useful. It's not enough, though, because you just do a whole lot of damage. Okay, well, that's what it takes to get the kill here, sadly. This is why I was afraid of this fight. Okay, so that's not killing everything. But I can do that, and then... like, it's better. Unfortunately, having you on the floor is blocking me. I'm gonna take a lot of damage from the reanimate guy. Oh, God. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not tenable. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I don't know that I can make it through. This is the fight that I was afraid of. And again, I just shouldn't be taking Heaven's Seal, and I've done it anyways. And also, Rax is gonna kick her face, and even if you don't die here. I mean, yeah, kind of. Unfortunately, a Heaven's Seal heals them before Jack Strips takes effect. And so the reanimate guys are surviving. I mean, specifically in the top 4 setup. Yeah, I understood. I do think I die kind of no matter what I do. Well, let's see how this goes. But yeah, then these guys are just a huge problem for me. Like, I can increase the damage output fairly substantially, but not enough. Once again, not quite killing. And that's a problem, because you just keep healing a ton as you go up the floors. You just don't do enough damage. God, I'm just gonna get murdered by these guys. I mean, we all knew this day was coming. I guess more damage is not enough damage. Anyways, we'll just die on this. We survived one guy, but again, just I don't have the strength to kill these. Like, I really needed just more damage output. Like, if I were able to use the Minds of Their Own consistently, like, that would solve the problem, but it's not. It's not. Also, again, yeah, I shouldn't be taking Heaven's Seal. I'm just so in the habit of taking every trial, which I know I need to, like, especially with the Monster Train 1 clans, I need to play more seriously and not just be taking every trial for the sake of it. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Well, they just really want me to have all Monster Train 1 clans tonight. Aquats is fine. It's underwhelming. Wilden 10 is okay. I think this is the first time we've played him on stream. Except maybe in one of the trials, the dimensional challenges. Nope. Okay. Squad leader is an okay start. Not great, though slightly better since we at least have the Eager conscripts and we have the Proliferate. Well, isn't that an interesting blend of options? Evolutionary Instinct is good, but we're probably taking Shadow Sheath. I mean, it's hard just not to take Shadow Sheath here. Do I care about Thornlord? Thornlord is weird, by the way, since it currently, on summon, adds 3 frozen stings to your hand, because they want the stings to be a usable on turn 1, not in deployment phase. Which is, it's a strange ability. Like, it makes sense how they've arrived at this because of deployment phase, but it is just very strange to me. Actually like how Thornlord works. I think it's fine. I think it's a weird, unnecessary adjustment to make it work. I do lean towards taking Predator here. You can also just use them in deployment for extra turn 1 draw. Yeah, also true, but anyways, we're taking Predator. Okay. Go forth and gain more stealth. Yeah, enjoy. How dare you give me a Scourge card, you bastard. I mean, we've easily won this fight, at least. I would like to get Strangler to mix Wilmington with, but we'll see what we end up with. Razor Sharp or other things. We're not taking Sharpen because the spikes don't really work with Shadow Sheath, and also just kind of underwhelming overall. I think we're taking Razor Sharp, though I don't remember how much HP Wildenton ends up with. Still, I'll take Razor Sharp. Infectory is kind of cute here. Green Recruit is not necessary. Rod's okay. Do I want Infectory is really the big question here. Yeah, I'll take it. We might pivot off of that, but for now I'm willing to take it. Fine. Could also reduce it to 1 capacity, and then we could still use it alongside the squad leader. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. I am going to do this, though. Actually, let's do this slightly differently. Where we're going to do the Eager Conscript, and then we're going to Proliferate, so that also gets buffs. And then we do this, and then the Restoration Detonation is a worthless, terrible card. Okay. I'd hope to get Infectory, but it is what it is. And unfortunately, I can't play the Calcified Ember because I chose to use Aquas earlier. Whatever. I still think that was an acceptable choice, but it would have been nice. And thus, we murder. Okay, don't need any of these. The Sting is sort of okay, but no. I will definitely take Glow Up. It's a good card in general, but particularly when it allows it to propagate the stealth, which is also an attack bonus for us, it's just very good. Zone of Silence is not bad. Not the most exciting to do yet. I don't think I want to 5 times dupe the Glow Up or the Proliferate, but I might dupe it once. I could 5 times dupe the Razor Sharp, but that also seems a bit overkill. But maybe. Fine. I'm just gonna do the proliferate. It may end up not being amazing for us, but I don't know exactly what shape my deck is going to take, so we'll take this as an option. The mitosis cap is sort of cute. It allows me to turn the proliferates into a much higher damage bonus. Since if I have a lot of units on the floor, the proliferate is hitting more units and is giving us a much higher boost to our attack damage. I would definitely need much higher capacity for that, but that's probably fine. Fight Club is okay. Zone of Silence is pretty decent. I mean, it's just a good card. There's a reason it got nerfed to 3 Ember. I weirdly kind of want the mitosis cap. It's not what I came here for, though. And now I really do wish that I'd taken the Smidge Stone for the Animus. Okay, I'll take that. And I will take the Void Armament. Okay, well, these are sort of 2 different routes I can take my deck. And we'll see what we end up doing. Okay, well, again, wish I'd taken the Smidge Stone. We'll see what happens. And we'll just do that. We'll take the Vengeful Shard damage. That's okay. We've healed the full, and it's a strong start to the fight. We basically already win the fight. And I do have one more Calcified Ember. At least one. I think it's only one. But anyways, like, all of his attack power basically doesn't matter because we're just going to be stealth for the entire fight. Alright, I would like to do other things, but I very much want to get rid of the Calcified Ember, so we're getting rid of the Calcified Ember. I already have more stealth than he can reasonably compete with. Okay, I'm willing to do that right now. Okay, now we have Animus number 2. I mean, Cycle of Life is pretty solid. I don't think we want it here, though. And Deadly Variant doesn't help. No. And then we're going to take Capacity. Hello, Asif. It's going alright. Although I've lost several runs. Because I need to play more seriously. But, game is fun. How's it going for you, friend? I do want a Bloodthirsty Blade. I did mean to look at this first. There's Strangler. Play more seriously. Who are you and what have you done with Sal? Yeah, that's warranted. We all know. Yeah, I did want the intrinsic. It doesn't matter a ton. But I did want it. And then we heal a tiny bit. Okay. Well, we're largely in real good shape. The corruption from these enemies is not ideal, but... we can get the fungi in front, though. Let's do it this way. Well, I'm about to get that corruption, whether I like it or not. Yeah, it's a lot more than I wanted. I also just really wanted to draw the Bloodthirsty Blade. That's what I wanted, so we can start stacking it up. I'm having fun these days doing a rotating, missing, sometimes random combination. The first clan rotates, the second clan is randomly chosen from the ones where I'm missing a crown, and the Pyre Heart depends on whether I can spot an obvious combo or I can go random. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I mean, seems solid to me. Who is better to have the blade right now? I think probably Wilden 10. And I don't think I want to make another Animus. Well, okay. I kind of do. But I don't think I'm going to. So Wildenton dies to the corruption, but then Ajax dies. I am fairly weak to his sap, but we made it through. We're skipping these. The Preserve Thorns is kind of okay for me, but not really what we want. I think we're going here, though there are a number of things I like. The Merchant of Trinkets. Kind of iffy on Mitosis Cap. Seems like a much more limited version of a dupe station that only works on units. So how many times do you even want to use it? It can be very good. It's a very weird kind of niche card, though. But it can do some very strong work for you. Okay. So, like, if I go here, it's basically just going to be getting intrinsic on, like, proliferate and or remove consume, which is, like, good. It's not bad. And if I go here, the removals are nice, and maybe it does some good stuff for me, and maybe it doesn't. It's very plausible that we don't hit anything I really care about. Like Emblem of the Exiles I'd be okay with. Curse Vines is maybe. I'd be happy with Twin Mines. And then, like, Attuned Whetstone. Like, there's some okay things. But I guess I'm just gonna go here. Okay, let's do that. Well, let's do that, I guess. And then remove a steward or two. Actually, I'll just remove one. Eclipse Adranium does not matter for us. Quilling Catcher is good. Leaky Pen is solid, though a little awkward for us currently. Someone used Mitosis Cap to make a permanent copy of a morsel that they then upgraded from Steel Shop. That's very silly. I mean, I think we probably want Leaky Pen. I don't know. I might just take the Quilling Catcher. Extra gold is real good for us. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this, actually. That's fine. Alright. Now, hopefully, we draw things in a better order this time. If Coiling Net is offered, I take it. So much free gold is hard to refuse. I mean, it's very good, yeah, for sure. I like it a lot, but the other things from that event can also be pretty solid. And yes, I know I could have done the fungi on top floor, but I was not doing that. We'll see how much that actually ends up helping. Although I had an amazing Leaky Pen run. Normally I don't like it because of the minus number. However, 2 Spell Chain holdover barrels makes that much less relevant. Yeah. It can be very good. Especially because I just tend to take draw a lot less often in Monster Train 2. And so having another source of draw can be really nice. I am not totally convinced that Wilden 10 is the best target to be trying to buff up the Bloodthirsty Blade. He's getting some kills, but I think the Animus probably is just better, especially because we have the boss coming up. Okay, so this way Wilden 10 gets the kill on him, or at least one of the kills. But yeah, I definitely would have gotten more value out of one of the Animuses having the blade, I think. But that's fine, we're trying. It just would have gone better elsewhere. But hey, here we are. Mistakes were made. It's up to 20. It's not the worst. Do I care about Awake? Kind of. Kind of not. No. No. Okay, so in some combination, I'm going to the Merchant of Arms and the Merchant of Steel. It's just a matter of whether I go Merchant of Steel now and then Merchant of Arms, or Merchant of Arms and then Merchant of Steel. I think we're going here. Yeah, let's go full greed. I mean, the Fight Club is fine. I'm gonna skip it, though. Alright, time for the greed. And now it's deployable. I don't think we need to reroll. I do think we want to remove things, though. Especially now that I just get 100 gold after every fight. Like, I can pretty easily remove some of these things. Also, I really ended up not using mitosis cap to any meaningful degree, but that's fine. Okay. Enjoy your newfound power. Yeah, I'd like you to absorb the corruption because I don't have a fungi this turn. I should have proliferated, but it doesn't matter a ton. Okay, because the fungi are going to absorb the corruption, and Willed Intent is going to commence the murder. We're going to avoid doing the Infectory right now just to avoid having these guys get too strong, because I don't want them stealing kills from Wilden 10. Alright, well, Wilden 10 just kind of murders everything. Oh, actually, let's do this slightly differently. Because if I advance you, then we don't lose any of the slays. Got a sweeper, scaled a sweeper. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, that's largely the best use case for Shadow Sheath. There are other good ways you can use it too, but I don't need Channel Song, nor do I need Unleash the Wildwood. I think we're taking Ember. Yeah, we'll take the Ember, I guess. Yeah, and then we're going here. Sure. Alright. Smidge Stone is what I wanted, though. It's not that important to me. Okay, so we're going with Predator 2 because it gives him multi-strike. And then we're going to dupe probably just the remove consume spell chain one. And then we're going to remove some things from the deck. I really don't need the Restoration Detonation. Honestly, keep forgetting that they're in the deck because I just don't care about them in the slightest. Now, the Heaven Seal shouldn't matter at all because we have, you know, Wilden 10, we have Strangler who can root them. So they never get to ascend. Also, we just have a lot of attack power. We should be okay. Right. I guess I'll start summoning you. Yeah, Wildington doesn't get the kill, but that's why we have the Animuses. I mean, it doesn't matter a ton, since, again, you know, like, they're not going to be able to ascend, they get rooted. But as a general concept, this is why we have the others. Although I would like to advance Wildington to be up front. Do I actually want another Animus? I kind of do. I think in the grand scheme of things, we're going to get outpaced by Sap for the most part. Making you largely inconsequential. That's fine. We'll skip it for now. May as well use this while I've got it. Yes, look at all those beautiful sleighs. Yeah, I don't think I actually need to move anything. Because he's not getting the kill there, and then Wildington just murders things, and then, unsurprisingly, Wildington gets the kill on her. And thus we have plenty of sleighs. So the equipment is now up to 94 attack, substantially better. Alright, we'll skip on those. The Propagate is kind of cute, but I still like the Infectory just as a defensive tool. And then we're going here, I guess. Yeah, so we want the intrinsic for that. I don't know that that super matters, but that is what we're doing. I don't think we're really going to get any value out of Ever-Churning Soil. Versatile Ember Staff is good enough in the Titan fight, and then I don't have enough gold for those, so it didn't matter that I rerolled. But that's fine. So we're getting rid of the Restoration Detonation. And I think we're getting rid of the Mitosis Cap. Like, I could use it to make another Animus, but I don't have the Ember to play out the Animuses and the merged equipment in deployment. I could wait on playing the merged equipment, but I don't think I want to do that. I think we're just going to get rid of an Eager Conscript. And then we're going to dupe the intrinsic one, I think. It's either the intrinsic one or the spell chain one. Doesn't Ever-Churning Soil act like a blue gem, or is it different? I believe... So it's +1 each turn per 25 cards in your deck, but unless I'm mistaken, that is dynamic. So it's not taking a snapshot of your total deck size, but it's based on your current deck size. So as I play out my units during deployment, and as I play out my consume cards, the deck does get smaller. And so I'm pretty sure with this deck at least, I do drop below 25 cards pretty quickly. And so I don't think it's getting me any value. I could be wrong on that. It's been a while since I've looked into it, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. I think we're just doing the spell chain one, and by that I mean I've already clicked it, and therefore that is the case. Okay, so also, I know I said I didn't have the Ember for the Animuses and the equipment. More specifically, I meant if I make another one, I will not have enough. I could have made the dude first before doing the Propagate. I did not. That's fine. Well, once again, doesn't matter how strong the enemy becomes if they never get to attack. Oh yeah, I did mean to get rid of the Mitosis cap, and then I didn't. That's fine. Not a big deal. Yes. Okay, so I do want you in front. And then we're just going to build up invisible tree holding everyone hostage while whip punching them to death. Yeah, that's more or less what's happening here. Like, he doesn't have the craziest amount of attack. Like, it's a decent amount. But he does have 3 attacks, and turns out that's pretty good. Especially when he has sweep as well. What are we going to do versus savagery? We're going to take some pyre damage. Like, so be it. And there goes. This deck is almost insultingly rude towards the enemy. You're not wrong. There's just nothing they can do. Razor sharp edge, patiently waiting to execute the Titans. I hadn't thought about it, but I might do that. It does feel really cheesy, but on the other hand, this fight is dumb, and it just lasts. It just lasts too long. So it's not that big of a deal if we just speed it up a little bit. Okay, so we're doing that first so that he can absorb the corruption from Dominion. And then we continue just taking some damage, as one does. And the growing stack of fun guys learn to block corruption. Sadly, we can't root savagery, though it is for the best. It'd be pretty dumb if you could root savagery. Alright, I have to wait another go-round. We'll just do that and get a little bit more attack. Alright. Unsurprisingly, the stealth is, in fact... Or not the stealth. The sap is, in fact, doing some decent damage to us. But, that's okay. Like, we lose half our health, and then we win. For my own enjoyment. How close were you anyways? Not that far away. And then we'll just kill you in the dumb way, because we can. Well, we still took a lot of fire damage because I had no defense against it, and that's just what happens. But, there we go. It would have just been 2 more turns anyway, free score. Yeah, that's why I was okay with doing it. It's not like we cheesed into a victory. Like, we're going to win no matter what. Wait, you can just instant kill that way? Yes. As long as one of the Titans is at 1 HP, you can razor sharp edge them to 0. 100% a bug. Very much expecting it to be fixed. But yes, you can. Yeah. Sal, trust me, we totally cheesed this entire run. They'll be modest. I mean, it was a pretty simple, straightforward run. Had we not seen Strangler, I would have done things somewhat differently. But we did. We did see Strangler, so I didn't have to do things differently. That said, I'm going to do one more run, even though I should stop here because it's already late. But I'm going to do one more run because I feel like it. This was one of the most press end turn to win runs. Yeah, pretty much. Well, Savagery doesn't really help Soul Guard. Which is fine, doesn't have to. Cuddle Hex is bad, Vent is okay, Demon Fiend is Demon Fiend. Demon Fiend is remarkably better currently. I still don't like it having Trample. I still would prefer that they do a different redesign for it. Both because I think this is boring, and because I think it is a little too strong in a weird way. Specifically, in that people pretty accurately say that having Demon Fiend, it basically just wins the first 3 to 4 rings on its own. And I think it's pretty dumb that essentially just a single unit, unupgraded even, basically just wins the first, like, third of the run on its own. Don't like that. Don't think that should be the way that it is. I think there's way better, more interesting things that could be done. Okay. What the fuck is in the rare pool? It's a great question that I'm pretty sure I know the answer to. Okay. What am I missing from the rare pool? It's got to be the units, because this doesn't make a distinction between units and spells unless I specifically go out of the way. So it's got to be like Apex, Imp, Consumer of Crowns, and something. Oh, Deranged Brute. Wow, Demon Fiend finally gets the spotlight and Sal just wants to snatch their crown away. So cruel. I just think it's a dumb design currently. Okay, so I do think he drops off very hard, and the 4 cost is a big deal. I think of Demon Fiend as the advanced prototype monster in 2. Great for early game, take all the trials, but then you either get rid of it or invest heavily. I don't love that. I don't love it. I think there's a lot I can say about that, but I think for instance, I think Advanced Prototype works a lot better being a neutral artifact and not a clan-specific unit, because then it is something that is available to all the clans. It is also not... It's also not entirely... How do I even want to say this? I just think that for an early game power boost, Advanced Prototype and Conscription Notice both worked much better and more interestingly than just a big raw stat block unit that has trample, so also is wave clear in the early rings. I just think it's a pretty bad design for the unit. Anyways, back on track. Do we want to take Shattered Halo? And I think the answer is maybe we shouldn't, but there is a world in which it becomes pretty powerful for us. And that world is pretty awkward. That world mostly looks like getting either Siren Song or Alloy the Ancients, or in a weird, bizarre world, maybe One Horn's Tone. Any thoughts on how you would like to improve Demon Fiend to make it more interesting? There are a lot of different ways that it could be taken. For instance, if you, like, you could make it start with Inert, and then after it takes a certain number of hits, that it loses Inert, preferably coupled with something like Rage on Revenge. You could even make it like permanent Rage on Revenge, so that it is, you know, something. You could give it a Wrath type effect so that it has an extra attack, and like have it on like a longer cooldown that like loses one cooldown every time it takes damage. That sounds like a rare unit, not an uncommon. Like, yes, kind of, but it's still way more interesting to me than just a big block of stats that has trample. Especially because if we just want there to be a big block of stats with trample, that should be Shadow Siege. Like, Shadow Siege is the one that should have trample. Oh, because I'm on spells. So it's like, why is Shadow Siege not coming up? But, like, of the two big block of stat units, why is Demon Fiend the one that got trample and not Shadow Siege? Like, there are a lot of different ways that you could take Demon Fiend to be more exciting. And they don't have to be as complex as what I was pitching there, but... Anyways, so here's the deal. I've been dithering about, pretty confident we're just going to take Shattered Halo and we're going to live that life. Like I said, it's highly possible for this to be a bad plan, though. Alright. Here we go. Okay. We're taking Cold Channel. We're taking Cold Channel. And the -1 Ember per turn is bad, because it does mean that I can't play out the Demon Fiend. And that's a problem, but that's what we're going to do. I think we'll be missing Rage, Armor, Imps with Halo, no. Yes, but in exchange, we have the possibility of getting Alloy the Ancients, which is just a flat 25 armor that can be double stacked to 50 armor. And, yeah. So we could do that. Or we can end up just doing very different things. That's presupposing that I actually survive this ring. Yeah, I guess we're putting you up here. And then doing this. Okay. Okay, the problem is I need to get shards built up on Soul Guard. It's also an entirely reasonable possibility that I'm just going to lose on this fight. I don't think we will, but we're not in good shape since I wasn't able to play out the Demon Fiend. It was a very greedy decision. No, discard the Vengeful Shard, you piece of shit. Alright, time to just die and make the whole dithering choices inconsequential. Yeah, God, if you were surviving a hit, that would be nice. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I died because of the full greed. We all know that what I should have done is just not take the trial, and we would have been okay. I feel bad that I lost that, because it would have been interesting to do the Shattered Halo run, but... whatever. My own hubris murdered me. Kind of want to go back in and do a challenge of that. There's Jank, and then there's hubris. And that was hubris. You're not wrong. That was 100% hubris. Excuse me. Right. What do we want here? I mean, I do actually know what I want here. And it's the extra Ember. Although the morsel draw's kind of nice, but we're going to do this. Okay. I'm pretty sure we want superfood for a lot of reasons. So we're going to do that. I've heard aggressive edible sucks now, is that correct? It's okay. I think it is less good for a lot of reasons. Go do it like that, and just play that out, and do that. Honestly, that's fine. 180 damage over 3 turns is enough scaling for quite a few units to work properly. It's also much less contingent on seeing things. Yeah, see, that's sort of my argument, is that it's somewhat agnostic to what you end up with. Yeah, spikes is what I was hoping for. That's fine. Sure, we'll do it like that. And I do get the Ember back, which I need to remember since I do keep forgetting that. But yeah, like, it's okay. I think it's not amazing, since, like, what am I trying to say? I'm blanking on the name of the path, and it's really killing me deep inside. Stalwart Snack. There we go. It's always been sort of best as like a cross path option, and still, both Superfood and Stalwart Snack kind of got way better with equipment, and Aggressive Edible didn't. And so it just is harder to justify taking it when you could just be using the other generally two stronger options. But like, it's okay. It's just that the things you can do with Superfood or with Stalwart Snack are generally going to be a lot stronger. Immortal Trade is okay, except that I don't really want the Ember Drain. Mind Collapse is pretty decent. I'm just gonna skip though. Explosive Reaction is good. It's Alive is also pretty solid. So what I kind of want to do, and I know this is the wrong decision, is I kind of want to take Explosive Reaction and start piling Unstable on Primordium, so then he can pile it onto another unit and become an Unstable Bomb. It is a workable plan, but also we could just like take the It's Alive and then be passing on some lifesteal and attack power. And that's, you know, pretty good. We could also just take the Explosive Reaction as a generally decent card. That seems like a terrible idea, at least not without mixes. I mean, you don't need mixes to make it work. Like, yeah, we'd need sources of Reanimate to make it really good, but that's entirely doable. Either way, we're going to take the Explosive Reaction. We'll see what we end up doing with it. It's just a good card. Also, if we see Test Subject Alpha, I will feel a little bad because we're probably taking it. Okay. Well then, how do I feel about a pincushion? I feel pretty decently about a pincushion. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can't afford the Smidge Stone, but I could do the Reanimate. I'm pretty okay with doing that. I'm gonna do that, I guess. Although I feel like maybe should have just held out for the Smidge Stone. But if I was gonna do that, then I wouldn't have re-rolled and yada yada yada. Makeshift Golem feels so much like he's supposed to have Burnout 1 plus Endless on him. I mean, you don't need the Endless. You can do it with Reanimate. But yes, he's a bit of a weird unit. But there are tons of ways to make him work well. Namely, like, you can stack Unstable on him to get him killed. You can give him Fragile. That also works decently. And in general, his main purpose is that he converts single target defense to, like, AoE team-wide defense. And that's pretty cool. Alright, spikes I don't hate seeing there. Also, I'm still not used to Plink doing 2 damage. Even though I have played a chunk of it in Monster Train 2 as is. Okay. You get that. We'll just get rid of that. Do I care about the Vengeful Shard? I think we're just going to do that. Although if I was going to do that, I would have given my morsels in different spots. It's fine. It's okay. I just wanted to make sure that I was killing both of them, and I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have killed both of them if I had done it the other way. We would kill you and devour some tasty, delicious morsels. And I think we did all of our erratic assistance, which is the main goal. Oh, no, there's one more. Because we do want to get the pincushion maximally powered up, as that is a major desire of our gameplay. Whatever. Pincushion should make quick work of him. go. I mean, Perils is good. Space Prism is something. Prismal Dust is good. I'm just gonna take the Prismal Dust. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna take Twisted Assistant. For a lot of reasons. Okay, do I care about going to the Merchant of Magic? Kind of, yes. Or I can go to the Merchant of Arms and do a variety of different exciting things. Okay. Well, would you look at that? Yeah, I mean, that's what we're going to do. That is, in fact, a winning play right there. I kind of wanted to do other things too, but, like, that's pretty solid. I was kind of hoping it was going to be the Unstable Shard event, so I could just get more stats on Primordium. The Void Carapace, yeah, so, like, I did kind of want to do the Overgrowth Carapace with the Void Armament. So then Primordium would gain stats across several turns and impart them as well as the multi-strike. Doesn't totally matter, though. We'll do the Banish draft pick. It's not exactly what I wanted. I mean, the Eagle Heart is good. And I might take that. I'm considering Wings Radiance because it is good with Trample. And also it lets us speed up Dominion in the Titan fight. It's also hella expensive, 5 Ember. Yeah, but like, we get Ember back by equipping something. So it does refund 1. And also, if that's all that my deck cares about doing, like, ooh, so what? I don't know, maybe I take Wings Radiance. On the other hand, like, I hate drafting for Dominion because it basically doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. Like, it's a good card overall, so I think I'm still probably should be taking it. I just also think it likely doesn't matter. Fine, we'll take it. It's okay. And then we heal, and I should probably remove some cards, but here we are. We're probably going to take some damage from Archeon. Who cares? Okay, so you're here, you're there. We get 1 Ember back, so we can still play something else out elsewhere. It's gonna be you. Okay, well, we're getting spikes every turn. Winged Radiance is one of the few X-Cost cards that can Spell Chain well. Use the first cast for melee weakness, the second cast to shift a unit around. Yeah, I mean, it works okay for that, for sure. Alright, more spikes, I guess. Alright, we'll take a little bit of damage, that's fine. Alright, so how many more assistants do I have? 2? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll take a little bit of damage. And some pyre damage too while we're at it. Some sweet, delicious morsels. And then we'll just freeze those. Because why not? I suppose I could have frozen it while I had the trample equipment in hand, so I could have waited till after I had played these out. Doesn't really matter. Not on this fight, at least. And we just feed morsels because we can. It is within our realm of power. Also, he's basically dead already. I didn't realize he was that close. I knew he had taken to beat him. Didn't realize he was down that far. Well, have some more melee weakness. We also have 30 spikes, so he's basically going to murder himself just by attacking into us. And then he dies. This needs a brain transfer. Brain transfer is one of the things I was hoping for. Electricity chamber is cute. Because I can use it to get spikes on Primordium. And then have him pass them on. I don't think that really matters to us, though. Double-edged barrel we're probably taking is just another way to power up the pincushion. Yeah, that's fine. Plague Doctor would also be a great target to buff onto, but we're not going to worry about that. I mean, Ember is nice. We're going to take draw, though. Do I care about this? I don't have a ton of gold to spend there. The alcove could be nice. Going here, I don't know what I would do. Probably just one of the graft units. And I would have some gold that I could spend on, like, removals. High roll event. I mean, that's definitely not what I'm leaning towards, but, you know, just for you, Ether, fine. Well, Capricious Reflection is the worst. Okay. Well, we'll do the Fight Club then. Like, yeah, we could have gotten more equipment, but we could also have it just give plus 15 attack to Primordium and have him pass that on every turn, which is not bad. So I could do the Deepwood Oil, because then when we equip Primordium, he gains 10 armor and then passes that on every turn. It would also mean that every time we jam equipment into the pincushion, he also gains armor, which is not bad. Just out of curiosity, have I done... Yeah, so I've done everything except for rank 3 Stalwart Snack. That's fine. Anyways, we're cross-pathing the Stalwart Snack. The damage shields are nice, but lasting more turns is better. Jack Strips is also good, especially into Entropy. It just kills many things. I think by the time we get there, I'm not really going to care. But I'll still take it. Well, I finished my champ section today. Got Hero Fan 3 finally. I have a long ways to go on that, but I haven't been trying. As is the case for many of the things in Monster Train 2. I just haven't put in the time yet. At least as far as, you know, since release. I did them prior to release, but that doesn't really matter. I'll happily get the reanimate. And they have Titan Skin, so the Blink can never hurt them. But the Jack Strips can. Okay, well, we are in pretty good shape, both defensively and offensively. Although, sadly, can't get the Collector. Had they cooperated, I could have gotten it last turn, but no. Or more specifically, if I had drawn this turn what I drew last turn, I could have gotten it. Piercing ignores Titan Skin, yep. Ignores all damage mitigation. Alright. I mean, we don't actually need to put that on you. I still miss having a piercing upgrade. Yeah, I don't think it's as important in Monster Train 2. Like, it's still nice, but there's a lot less units, well, enemies with armor, for instance. And there's basically nothing with damage shields. I actually... Yeah, there's like one boss with damage shields. There's a couple spell shields, but not many. And then there's Titan Skin, which is the new thing. So, like, it has value, but I don't think it's as good. There are two bosses with damage shield. Who's the other one? Because I'm thinking of Elibor. Oh, the Kale, yeah. Of course. Not that piercing damage on Kale's damage shields would usually mean that much, but fair point. I maybe just want the Horrify. By that I mean I'm pretty confident it largely doesn't matter. I could also just take Mixology and finally master the card. Out of curiosity, what other Lazarus cards do I need to master? I know Acid Rain is one, or Acid Shower is one of them. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do Unmastered. Acid Shower, Puffered Flesh, Reforming Ooze, Mixology, and 9-Lived Nightmare. Yeah. Like, I have used this, and we did use it in one of the dimensional challenges. It just doesn't count for that. The only Monster Train 2 card I need to master is freaking Ball Modelo. Bastard just won't show up. That is how it is with rare units. I've yet to encounter that cat. It's a weird unit. It has some really good use cases, but, yeah. I don't like its visual design. I do really like it overall as a unit. The rare units in particular, I strongly want them to be things that you have to build around to get their full value. And this is one of those things. It is not very strong on its own, but it allows you to do a lot of cool things with it. So that's what I like from the rare units, as opposed to just like big block of stat units like Shadow Siege or Consumer of Crowns. Anyways, I don't know. I kind of just want to take Mixology for the mastering, even though I try not to take cards just for the sake of mastering them. Horrify, on the other hand, is like vaguely useful for us. I'll take the Horrify. It doesn't really matter. Dualism and Brain Transfer on the cat. Any other ways to play it? Yeah. For instance, I mean, like, dualism is always good on it, but, for instance, it's a great use case for Tome of Horrors, or any other sort of unstable bomb type things. Is also pretty good with Fragile Body, or Faulty Body, excuse me. Since you're going to just get a bunch of spikes on it. You can do things with the Electricity Chamber to gain a bunch of spikes that way, or with the other Reanimate room, whatever that one's called. That one's less good for him, but still doable. But yeah, there's a lot of good things you can do with him. We're going here. There are some good equipment, or not equipment, artifacts for us. But we'll go here. I suspect neither of these matters, but I'll take this just because I can. I love that beaker. It's a good beaker. Alright, let's just do that on the pseudoscience and on the prismal dust. I'm fine with doing this, I guess. And then let's get rid of a variety of things. We'll start getting rid of Plinks. I also would like to get rid of the Spear Steward. Like, most of the things in my deck don't matter. Turns out, as long as we can keep our squad safe, it's basically taken care of. Oh, I'm sorry, we're actually going to do this slightly differently, as I remembered that I had a different possibility. We were going to take the greedier play of don't use the Prismal Dust and do play out a Calcified Ember. I guess I still can do it, since it has -1 cost. We can still get 1 damage shield, so we'll do that. Alright, well, time to take a little bit of damage so that we can get a delicious collector. That's the kind of trade that I am willing to make. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to utilize Nine-Live Nightmare. Like I said, kind of a weird unit in some ways, but largely it's just a cool unit. There's a lot of things you can do. I like it. If only we could give Primordium more multi-strike. What a world that would be. Alright. I mean, whatever. Didn't need to play that there. That's fine. Here we are. Oh, I didn't actually mean to move you up. It doesn't matter. He's gonna murder pretty soundly. Ta-da! We don't need Crucible Extension. Excavation Eruption is definitely not useful for us right here. Again, I could take them to master them if I really wanted to. Yeah, sure. Let's live this life. Okay. Do I care about the Merchant of Arms? Kind of. I think we're just going to the left, though. I mean, the free removals are nice, but we're just going to do this. That's fine. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. What we are going to do is, I think we're greedily going to dupe the Replicator Ray, or we're going to dupe the Horrify. We're not going to Replicator Ray Primordium, because we'd lose the equipment, and then he wouldn't be passing on Multi-Strike, and that's just not great for us. What we are going to do is we're going to dupe the Pincushion. Although, unfortunately, we drew it at the time where we cannot use it. I mean, it's fine for a multitude of reasons. Because we're just going to do this. Yeah, I had it in mind. That's part of why I was willing to dupe the Replicator Ray in the first place. Okay, well. Oh, whoops. No, I can still do this. I knew I had a way to do that properly. Anyways, this guy's only got 4 attacks, but that's fine. I mean, I don't want to kill too quickly, because I do need to make sure that all my assistants get eaten. But, you know, it's largely going okay. Okay, thank you for cooperating, Kale, and not getting yourself killed unceremoniously before I could finish buffing my dudes. Not that it, like, tons matters, but still something. Yeah, just for the sake of it. Let's make a third one. And I could have waited till next turn if I really wanted to. Ta-da! Look at us go. Even through the damage shields, it doesn't matter. We have quite a few attacks. Yeah, I'll take Spike of the League, I guess. I could have done Wretch as well, but it wouldn't be as impressive since he'd come back without the equipment. Oh, boyo. We are going here. We're going to do Stalwart Snack 2 and just increase the buffet. It's definitely overkill, but so is basically everything at this point. Yep, we'll do that. It's a little bit annoying to have the Blight, but we should be able to manage. Okay, we're gonna do that. Sure, that's fine. I don't know, the Wings Radiance is fine, the Replicator Ray is definitely overkill, but it would allow me to minus cost it. Spike of the League is fine, probably overkill. I'm just gonna do that, I guess, and let's remove some stuff. Like, mostly our deck is pretty solved by just Primordium equipping the Void Armament. Also, our Pincushion is no slouch himself. Like, he's not insane stats, but like 108, 108, or whatever with multi-strike is pretty good. Not to mention that he now also does melee weakness on strike. Like, he's good. It's a good unit. Turns out permanent scaling is pretty good. Oh, I did forget that you have Reanimate. Okay. Unfortunately, you will stop my trigger. And I would prefer you to die before you reach top 4. Which you are going to do. Good job. I'm proud of you. Alright. Yeah, I mean, we really don't need to do this yet, but I do think we're going to do it. Why not? I don't know. We don't need to do it. I probably shouldn't be playing it because it does slow down my draws. Oh, that does do 5 damage. I was thinking that it did 3 because that's what it used to do. But, luckily, it's enough. Just barely. Okay, we're gonna stop playing at the Horrify. I can afford to take some damage. Who cares? Like, we have an increasing amount of damage shields and Reanimate. Like, we're not actual in danger. Okay, so enjoy your equipment. Okay, so that was the last of the assistants, which also means that technically if I wanted to use the Replicator Ray, I should have used it before equipping the double strike one or the multi-strike one. Also, I don't really need to kill that guy now, if that's the case. Whatever. It's fine. We'll make do. Somehow I have a sneaking suspicion that we're gonna be okay. Oh no, a Thane and her cohort. Yeah, we're just passing on 30 spikes, 3 damage shields, 8 life steal, 5 reanimate every turn. I think somehow we'll pull through. Not to mention the multi-strike as well. Oh no, she's got a bunch of armor. And we're giving them spikes as well. What a terrible fate. Yeah, somehow we got there anyways. Alright, only 2 more battles to go. I mean, I would like to do the furnace tab. I cannot actually afford to do the furnace tab. Like, I kind of can, but not really. We are not doing the faulty body, though I could probably get away with it. Organ Harvester is fine. I'm just gonna skip. I'm gonna go here. I strongly suspect things don't matter. Chain of Gems is cute. Part Factory is okay. I guess I'll do this just for the sake of it. Chain of Gems. I don't think we need Part Factory. Because I have, what, 6 Deployment Ember? Yeah, I mean, I can take it. It's fine. Ancient Pyre Tap doesn't matter. Lost Luggage is a maybe. And I think we're gonna dupe the Horrified just so I take less damage during the Titan fight. It, again, doesn't actually matter at this point. But we can do it, so we're going to. Alright, it's a Buffer Flush. How thrilling. Yeah, I'm willing to pass on the sap. Not a big deal. I dare you to Replication Ray Primordium in this fight. We're not gonna do that. We could, though. I think we'd still largely get out in decent shape. I could also give off Unstable if I wanted. Which is to say, hit my own Primordium with Unstable. Okay. Look at us go. It doesn't super matter what order I do that in because I'm not going to end with them anyways because I'm just going to equip other equipment. I could have blocked a hit there because I did forget about Chain of Gems. Oh well, that's fine. May as well daze the boss so that he doesn't give me his garbage card. Goodbye, Trample. You will be missed. I did do this in slightly wrong order. Again, the amount that this actually matters is very low. But, the order is supposed to be Replicator Ray. And then we re-equip. Or I guess I could have done one and then the Replicator Ray. Point is, it's fine. Oh, you can't be killed because of the Titan skin guy. How rude. What a goddamn jerk. I mean, it's okay overall. But it could have been better. We didn't get the other Replicator Ray. We still get the kill, but it could have looked nicer. I forgot that he has spell weakness on him. So that one thing was doing 55 damage. Like, the melee weakness is the main relevant part of that upgrade, and so I forget that there is spell weakness there too. Not that we have anything to meaningfully capitalize upon it with, but... oh well, here we are. Alright, look at us go. Time to fight the Titans! Okay, so I am gonna still set up on top floor. Our dude is at, well, without the fight club, he's at 153, 153 times 2. Not a bad pincushion. It's just a solid unit overall. Like, I maintain that to be true. Okay, so we're just gonna horrify you. Rookie number should be 100 higher. I mean, I could definitely do that, but this is fine. Okay, you'll go there to die. Now the question is, do I want to daze savagery again, or do I want to do the long, slow... You know what? We'll daze you too. Oh, you're not dying because of the damage shields. Oh. I almost just horrified Primordium on accident. Yeah, I get the Scourge card, which is annoying, but whatever. Yeah, I'm actually fine with just not dazing you this turn, because you're just gonna chill out there and attack into my big block of damage shields. Well, annoying, but fine. Unfortunately, I basically just don't see new cards. I see the same holdover cards every turn, which is a problem. I should probably stop playing out the Super Science and just let myself draw some new stuff. do that and speed it up by several turns. Again, unfortunately, without the Pyrolite, I'm not letting it go at its natural rate. But it is what it is. Okay, well, just waiting on Dominion now. There are no Scourge dudes, so let's just do that. Okay, so 1, and then that, and then that. And then we just fucking pummel Entropy. God, and then I just draw garbage, and only garbage forever. Yeah, you're still dazed. Okay. Well, we got to the Wings Radiance again. God, it's still fucking around. There we go. How exciting. 150 spikes, 1 damage shield, some lifesteal, 17 reanimate, a whole lot of sap. Yeah, God, yeah, the sap is really cutting into my power. Not that it matters a ton. We have the win. How exciting. And we took no damage. At least because we took the melee weakness, it did not take us 20 turns to kill the minion. Oh boyo. Look at us. Mastering a card. But not doing another crown. Yeah. Anyways, that was a run. It was pretty simple. Pretty fun, though. I like Pincushion a lot as a unit. It is pretty silly that Primordium can pass on the power from equipment. And it'd be a little less an issue for Superfood. Well, when they add clan-specific equipment so that you are less likely to see Void Armament in the store. So how would you like the randomizer for non-Titan crowns or not? Not right now. I'll probably make use of that later, but not at the moment. At the moment, I'm still happy to just do random, but I really should start prioritizing it soonish, since I am just quite a ways away, since I have only 50 of 180. I mean, like, we're making progress, but it's a ways away. To be fair, a lot of them are the Monster Train 1 crowns, because I just wasn't doing Monster Train 1 clans at all for a good chunk of the time, but so be it. Anyways, yeah, Pincushion. It's a cool unit. Primordium, it's a bit shenanigans. We're stopping there for the night, because it is almost 4 a.m., and I should have stopped a while ago. So, that's it for the night. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. We'll be back tomorrow, I want to say. What day is today, even? Is today Thursday? Honestly, I have no track of time anymore. Yeah, never mind. Today's Thursday. We'll be back on Monday. I have a bad track of time in general, but especially being sick has really warped my perception of time. Especially since I've had trouble sleeping, and so I then don't go to sleep until late in the morning, and then I wake up late in the day and recompense, and yeah, it's a mess. Anyways, if today was Thursday, then we'll be back on Monday, and I will see you then. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Enjoy.